Hello everyone, and welcome back to the TALOS Principle 2 every single time. Every time. I'm really good at timing it so that the menu music stops right as I switch scene. I'm not even doing it on purpose at this point. I have no idea how it keeps happening. The absolute worst timing every time. But hello everyone, welcome. Brie, congratulations on the first. Welcome. Hello Limsev. Hello Luca, hello Chimera, nice to see you all, welcome. I am ready for some more puzzling now, I'm so excited. Every single time I stop playing this game, I'm just thinking about the next time I'm gonna play it. It's so good. Hi Rika and hi Ribbons, nice to see you. Welcome. This is not the time I usually stream at on a Sunday. This is a rare early Sunday stream to me, but because I streamed late on Tuesday, I thought, you know what, I'll just switch the times around and I'll stream early on Sunday. So I don't know how it'll go. I think it'll be okay. I slept in today, so I might take a second to wake up, but once I have woken up, it should be fine. Also, as I woke up this morning, I got Imagine Dragons stuck in my head, like the very start of Radioactive, but like the meme version where it's just like, I'm waking up, I'm waking up, I'm waking up, I'm waking up, like over and over again. That's been stuck in my head all morning. So I feel like it's gonna be that kind of day. It's gonna be one of those days when things are a bit silly to begin with, but I'm so excited to play more of this. I'm so ready. Hello Ski, hello, welcome. But yes, I have spent the weekend working on, remember the tree? The tree that we started decorating on Friday? I've been trying to tidy that up. It's not done yet. I haven't fully tidied it up yet, but... ta-da! Look how it's coming along. Look at the magnificence of this tree. I think it's coming along quite nicely so far. I've added in all of the things that we mentioned on Friday, all of the suggestions. I've added a dictionary. I've also added there's a jammer in the top. There's a jammer stuck in the tree at the top. But I'm really happy with how it's turning out so far. There's still a lot of space though. There's still a lot of little branches where we can sneak things in, so if anyone gets any ideas of other like Lirie related things I could stick on the tree. Yeah, I've been working to try and seamlessly include them into the tree, but you will notice I didn't get around to finishing that, so the axolotls and Jopping and Xander are still just plonked on top. But the rest of it, it's coming along quite nicely. I like it. I feel like it's a very me tree. It's a very personalized tree, and that's what I wanted. So yes, I'm happy with that. But yes, I'm ready to play some more Talos though. I'm so excited. I adore this game so much, and yeah, last time I played this, I did enough puzzles in North 3 to unlock the bridge in the tower. I still need to go back there afterwards and get all like the secrets and the bonus things, but I have unlocked the Megastructure, and the last time I played this, I entered the Megastructure, and then that's where we left it off. So the start of this stream, we're going straight in. We're going right in to see how it goes. Just talked to Al, yeah. Just had a chat with Al. I feel like he's thinking very reasonably about things. But I'm also getting a bit worried about Byron and how obsessed he's getting over finding Athena, like, above everything else. Bob, thank you for the resub for 34 months at tier 2. Oh my goodness, that's so many months. Thank you. Yes, please lurk. Please do not spoil yourself. There will be spoilers abound in this stream, so... so take your leave, but thank you. Hello, Hiwu. Thank you, text-to-speech. But yes, thank you so much for the resub, and I hope you have a good lurk. But yes, there will be many spoilers abound because we're starting in a very spoilery area. But yeah, I'm also at the point where I'm getting worried about Byron. I love him a lot, but he's definitely the type to get really fixated on one thing and not really think about the consequences as much. Like, when he puts his mind to something, that is it. That's what he's doing. And I'm really glad he has Al as a friend to, like, rein him back and be like, hey, you might want to think about this first. But yeah, considering we're heading to these areas to try and figure out the meaning behind the message and stuff, Byron doesn't seem to care about any of that anymore. Like, as soon as he realized that there's a possibility that Athena's still alive, he is just fixating on that. And it's a little worrying. I don't know. I hope we can stop him fixating so much. I mean, I guess it depends what we find this time. So I'm gonna click play and we're gonna go straight in because I am excited. Into the megastructure. Oh yeah, thank you for the pin message. Let me pin that. Thank you so much for reminding me. I always forget. But thank you. And oh goodness, here we are. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's saved right after I spoke to Al. Thank you for throwing something at me! And Zariad, hello! It's little Zariad. Oh, you're little today. I can fit you in my pocket. But yes, thank you for throwing a dinosaur nugget at me. And don't forget as well, if you want to drop Tetrominos on my head, Talos or Tetris or Tetromino, they all do it. Anyway, there they are. Anyway, it's alright. I'm going in. Actually, no, hold on, before I go in. I need to be ready for this. I've got to be prepared. I need my monster. I need my brain fuel. I'm so excited. I'm hoping there's going to be more giant laser puzzles because I really loved the giant lasers. I love lasers. All right, going to Asda. Oh, can you get me worm on a string? Thank you. Oh. I just jumped at the door. What is wrong with me? I'm so jumpy. What is?
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself,
You could have
Byron.
waited for me, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Byron, I was gonna come with you. Don't rush ahead. Oh, that's so cool. But then the question is, if this is a giant machine, which I'm also inclined to believe with the way it's set up, what does this machine do? What is the purpose of this machine? What is the intent? Oh, where do I go first? Oh. This way? No, that's shut. Okay. Go this way. I'll explore though. I want to have a look around first. Nugs, hello! Thank you for wasting your points. Welcome, welcome. This machine makes monster. Oh, okay. I'm sold. Next thing I know, Byron will start solving puzzles before me. If he does, I'm gonna be so disappointed. I will be very disappointed in him because I'm the puzzle one. I'm here for the puzzles. Wait, actually no. Concrete flavor monster, maybe not. Possibly not. Also, Nugs, hello! Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It wastes your points. Thank you for the door knock, though. Come on in. Everyone is welcome. Hold on. Let me open the door. Let me open the door for you. Welcome. Come on in. We've got a weird, mysterious megastructure. wonder if we can... Oh, I can probably turn the render distance up here. Yeah, there aren't a bunch of leaves, so... Let's put it on far and see how that works, because it is quite noticeable in here watching things like spring into existence right in front of me. Yeah, although you say there's a distinct lack of trees, there's still quite a few trees, but it's not a forest. So I think it should be okay. Yeah, everything seems fine. We can leave it on far for a little bit. Yeah, that's nicer. There are some trees, not many. These trees are smaller trees as well. They're not giant forest trees, so... But, what is this? Palm reader. There's a door override! Oh, perfect! Excellent! Noema Project 7. Here we go. Trials 1701 to 2202. False leads, errors, frustration. Effects ripple out at enormous distances. Waves? I'm presuming that is hexadecimal. We need to move experiments further apart. Oh, all of the places we've been going to, they're experiment sites, aren't they? And the reason why there's some in like the northeast, southwest, need to move them further apart. Ooh. Ooh. There's only a few trees around because I killed the others for treason. That was terrible. I love it. Also, TJM, hello. Nice to see you again. You could absolutely never play with render distance on anything less than far. Honestly, I'm only doing it because I'm streaming at the same time, and it takes a lot of computer power. And if I don't have it on near for the places with the forests, then the frame rate does drop to a distracting level. Otherwise, I'd be having it on like farthest the whole time. But that's just one of the prices I have to pay for streaming it. But it's worth it because I love sharing the experience with everyone. I love chatting and philosophizing and having moral debates on what's right and wrong and what a person is. Oh, and thank you for the lurk as well, Limsev. Oh, I hope you have fun with the guests. Your guests, I hope you have a good time. But thank you for lurking. But yeah, the only reason I change the settings is because it becomes noticeably framier if I don't. And I'd rather have a decent frame rate and just pretend I can't see in the distance than have it be choppy all the time. Here we go. Version 0.2 deployed here, with trials 2203 to 3509. And then trials 3510 to 3525, replicating 0.2 to create version 0.21. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? Oh, in the middle of here as well, it says large-scale synthesis successful. Oh, yeah, this is definitely them making the test sites, huh? Oh, I know I said I was just going to go back at the end and look through all of the logs and get the hexadecimal, but with the amount that there is here, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. Hold on, I'm going to see if my phone can scan it and recognize the text. Bum bum. I should move my cursor out of the middle of the text, but... Because one thing I've done before is, like, I will literally just... I'll load up Google Translate on my phone and stick an image into it to just grab all the text from it and then just copy-paste it wherever I need. So I'm curious for this one. This is going to make my playthrough so much slower if I'm looking everything up, but there's so much here that I'm so curious. Alright, Google Translate, camera. Alright, English to English, perfect. Let me copy this. It's not letting me copy it. There it is. I got it. Copy text. Right, time for me to decode this. Yeah, there's a doc that translated most of it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I know a lot of people do that, but I don't want to look that up because I don't want to risk spoilers for later documents. Even if I just like catch a glimpse of something from later on, that's like spoilers, and I want to avoid that because I like to discover everything myself. But I really like that phones have got the technology now where you can just like take a photo. I just searched hexadecimal and expected it to come up with a converter. I'm a very silly person. Where's the one I always like? There's one hexadecimal converter website that I used all the time in the first game, and I can't remember what it's called now, so I'll just use what Google gives me first. Here we go. But yeah, it would take so long to manually type it all out. Hi. Yes, what's right and wrong when determining humanity? Infinity Train did a lot to make you stare into the sunrise in contemplation. I love contemplating humanity. It's always so fascinating, like, how you can think of what's right and wrong, but then there are situations of like, okay, but can this sometimes be right? Or can this sometimes be wrong? How do we determine that? And then how do we as a society deal with the fact that everyone has different opinions? It's fascinating. I love it. All right. I can't find a hexadecimal to text. There we go. Hex to text. This looks like a promising website. Haven't read any of 2's hex yet, but remember in 1 it was often some completely unrelated bit of text. Yeah, it's interesting because I think the hexadecimal in this is going to be more relevant to the actual logs because of the setting of the game. Like, the first game was very much like, here are the logs. They are corrupted. You know everything is corrupted. We had loads of data here. Everything is messed up. These are the bits we could recover. So it makes sense that there's a lot of random stuff stuck in the middle. But this, like, looking at this and the way it's the log of the trials, I think it's going to be related. So I really want to look it up. Let's see. All right, I have to copy paste each section separately, apparently. Right, let's see. Convert. Oh. Okay. Is Google Translate good for this game? It's, well, it's just like, I'm using Google Translate just to get the text off the screen. I'm not using it to actually convert anything. I just need the text so that I don't have to type it all out manually. But I've got here, be not afeared. The isle is full of noises, sounds and sweet airs. That I think they aren't, like, linearly applied to the... what am I trying to say? I don't think it's the continuation of this text. I don't think this hexadecimal is a continuation of this text. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick with my original plan, and I'm going to go back at the end of the game. Like, before I finish the game, I'm going to go back through all of the logs, and I'm going to have a big hexadecimal decoding session. Because my idea for that is, I'll just wait until I'm near the end of the game, and then I will go through off-stream just to actually get everything, like, typed out. Get everything out of the game, like, get the actual, like, written values of everything, so that when I do the stream, I'll have everything ready to copy-paste, so it won't take me forever, like it just did with me trying to decode everything and find a translator. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I will have a sip. But also, Higefan, welcome. Good to see you again. Let me have a sip of my monster. Oh, so much to think about. I love it. You'd be a horrible subject to ask these kind of questions to, because your default answer to questions like, what is morality, what is right or wrong, would be something along the lines of, today I saw a balloon, or a Molotov cocktail is... A Molotov cocktail is not the answer to most problems, please. Please, no arson. No arson in this stream. There's enough random fire as it is. But yeah, I'm gonna continue with my plan of looking everything up at the end. So they remain mysteries for now. Anyway, door override. Oh crap! I thought a door would be. Oh! I thought a door would be safe. Hello.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? Yeah. If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda.
Very true.
We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this. That other voice, was that Cornelius?
Yes.
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
But he came back.
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
Byron, no. If we want to find Athena, it would make sense to talk to Cornelius first. He's so fixated. He's so fixated on find Athena that he's not thinking about anything else. Also, thank you for the lurk, Nugs. Nice to see you. And thank you for wasting your points as well. I will treasure them in the little pit that I throw all the wasted points into. It's a very full pit at the moment. It's a surprising amount of people who waste points. I like my wasted points pile. Arson, no! Nature's fireplace. No, that is just fire. Nature's fireplace is natural fire. Also, just telling people the truth is the worst thing you could do. Telling people the truth makes them complacent. Making them discover the truth sets them free because it gives them the tools to be independent. I can see that. I can see why you think that to an extent, but I also think it is very important to educate people as well. Like, you can't just say, well, I'm not going to tell you the truth here because you've got to find it out yourself, because there are a subsection of people who will hear that and go, well, I can't be bothered, so I'm just never going to find out the truth. Which isn't great. But why is that so woobly? That tree was super woobly. Did you see that? It's woobling. Look at that. Just that one tree. Maybe it's a holographic tree. Yeah. No, oh, that's very true, though. Yeah, you can't just throw them in a lake and say, help yourself. You can teach people how to learn. Yeah, it's all about, like, the right amount. Like, you don't want to just tell people everything without them putting in any effort. But sometimes there are moments where you have to say some things. You can't just leave everything to a person. Again, I feel like so much of the stuff I'm saying in this, that's woobling too. Why are these trees so woobly? I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intended, but I love the woobly trees. Oh my goodness. You're just woobling away. Woo. Anyway, I guess I should keep going. But yeah, I feel like it's the same as all the other stuff in this as well. It is so important to have a healthy balance. You can't focus too much on one side or the other. You can't give people no information, but you can't give people all of the information. There has to be like in-betweens. I think it's a bug. Yeah, I think it's probably a bug too, but I don't care. I like it. I'm gonna pretend that the trees are doing this for me. It's like a little streamer waving in the wind. Anyway, I'm going to continue. Oh, upscaling or something. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense because I do play the game at lower than 1080p. I play at a really weird resolution. Most time I'm playing a game, I like to have my games windowed because I'm a control freak and I like having my taskbar and being able to see a few things either side. Even though I have 2 monitors, I still like playing games windowed, so I tend to have it at 1600 by 900, which is like between 720 and 1080p, but it's like small enough that it doesn't use as many resources as 1080p, but better than 720p, so so I like it. Yeah, video in the witness about this exact topic. Yeah. That's true. Oh man, I miss the witness. That was such a wonderful experience to go through for the first time. Like, I am so glad I managed to remain unspoiled for the witness for years and years, because going into that unspoiled, it was so special. It was just so special. Same with the TALOS principle as well, though. I went into that completely unspoiled, and I'm going into this completely unspoiled as well, and it makes it so much more special to me to discover everything as I'm going along. I love it. Oh, is this water? It is, there's water here. Is this water intended? Or is it flooding? It's probably oh? It's so big. It is so massive in here. Yeah, see it in this perspective. Interacting with the world changes the environment, whether you like it or not. Yes, it is my presence in the environment that caused the trees to wobble. That's how I would like to see it. This place is so cool. Yeah, exactly. So if it can't be avoided, you can at least mitigate your impact by ensuring that learning occurs in context. Yeah, I think that's the important part too. You can't give people biased information. You need to give both sides. Even if you disagree with one of the sides, you need to provide that information so that people can make their own decisions. Otherwise, it's just propaganda. There's more puzzles. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Byron better not have done these puzzles before me, I swear. Oh, what is... Hello? Oh, how do I get down there?
Are those surfaces magnetic?
Nope, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
Anti-gravity. That's what I thought. That's what I thought when I saw the bit in the lab that had the weird metal things that were just like zooping around. I saw a comment in chat that was like magnets, but my first thought was like, oh, gravity shenanigans. I am so glad. I'm so glad. Oh, the series that Witness video was from actually got a sequel this year. Oh my goodness. Wait, I need to check that out at some point. Isn't propaganda when a British person looks carefully at something? How dare you? How dare you? Also, yes. Just like, oh yeah, I looked so closely at this thing the other day. I had a propaganda at it. I'm pretty sure I made that joke with Xander when we were playing Halo Infinite. Like, there were the propaganda towers, and I was just walking past and I just went, yeah, I'm just gonna have a propaganda at this tower. I'm gonna look really closely. You wonder if 3D printed statues like the ones in game would sell. Oh my, yes. I would buy like 5 of them, at least. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, there are gonna be some anti-gravity shenanigans going on here, aren't there? Question is, how? I need to get down there. I'm gonna see if there's another path. There may be something I have to do in there to get through, but there may also be another path, so I'm gonna go back and explore a bit more. Right, yeah, because I went up here. That door seemed to be shut. It might be open now that I've done the door override. So I think I should be able to go this way now? Nope. Okay. Is there another override panel around here? Guess you better open blinder. I would love just like loads of Talos merch. I want them to release loads of merch. I want to just buy it all. Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back through this way. This is the moment where my lack of observational skills really show themselves. It's fine, I'll get there eventually. So where the heck did Byron go? Which way did he go? Is that the door that was locked? Did Byron head through there and that's what happened? Because I'm going over here, it feels like a dead end. Is it maybe not? Oh. Oh, I am so glad I turned the control tooltips back on, because I wouldn't have ever found that. Oh my god, I'm on the wall. Lirie scuttling on your wall. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is going to be so trippy. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Boop. I'm down. Oh my, I love this. Yeah, I feel like Byron probably
1K,
went through
I'm
that.
over here.
Yep.
Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Okay. Puzzle teamwork? Okay, I'm alright with that. I'm alright with us working together. Oh, thank you, Byron. But yeah, I bet he just went through that door and it locked behind him. Hi. Alright, I guess I'll keep going this way. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, here we go. It's bridge time. This time I will not jump scare myself. Yay! Okay, so... this might be a good one to start with. This one here. Oh, nope. This one first. Let's do it. Yeah! No? Yes. I had to rotate it. Yeah! Don't get scared. I didn't that time. I was very brave. I'm still so amused at how much I jumped at the last one, purely just because I didn't think it was working. And then I took an extra step and it was like, oh, it is working. Motion sickness simulator. Oh, I'm really lucky that I don't get motion sick. Which I'm very thankful for, because otherwise I would suffer. But yeah, I'm very lucky to not get motion sick, especially like with video games and stuff. I can deal with a lot of movement in video games. But yeah, don't get hurt. My tail would have gotten really bottle brushed like a cat's. Yeah, it did. My tail was sticking right up there. I was very scared. But it's okay. We continue. Where the heck did Byron go? Is he over there?
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful.
No!
The sheer amount of power running through this place.
No, Byron.
I'll take care of this puzzle.
No.
You do the other 2, okay?
He's doing my puzzles. No. No, Byron, stop.
This is kind of fun.
Stop it. No, that's my job.
Maybe Alexandra Drennan was
No.
right. Play is part of what
No,
makes us human.
don't start getting a taste of the puzzles now. They are mine. Don't you dare. I'm the puzzle one. How dare you?
Got it.
Okay, well he had a really easy one. That's okay. You can have the really easy ones. That is literally just put a cube on a button and connect it. That was easy. I'll give him that one. I'm doing the rest though. I can't believe he's stealing my puzzles. If you do my puzzles, what am I here for? Oh, I'm doing an upside down bridge. I'm doing an upside down bridge. Oh, yes. Sure, I'm just gonna start like this. Yeah, I think just that. Easy.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system, but when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Ooh. Someone. Who could it be? Yeah, the cube was even already on the button. It was very much just so that he could so that he can feel good about himself. He's allowed one puzzle, but I'm doing the rest. And I will fight him otherwise, because that's my part in the expedition. Like, he's the leader, Alcatraz is the voice of reason, Melville is the engineer, Yakut is the emotional support, and I do the puzzles. It's just how it works. If he starts doing the puzzles, I don't have a role. I'm just the one wandering around in the wilderness getting lost. Also, Mescalis, hello, welcome, and Suzume, welcome. Early stream today because I streamed late on Tuesday. And so I was like, you know what, I'll do an early stream on Sunday, we'll see how it goes. Because the main thing is sometimes I'm busy on Sundays, but then sometimes I'm not, and this week is a not busy on a Sunday kind of week. So I thought I would do an early one. Alright, up here. There is another bridge to be made, I'm doing it. Hold on. Where am I? Up? Oh. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Okay, I think I might need that piece last, but oh my goodness, entering the third dimension! I did say I was doing them quite easily. I feel like my hubris did this. is my own fault. Oh, I think okay, I think I know what I have to do. That and then this one. And then I don't know if this will connect the way I need it to actually. No, not in this direction. Oh. Okay. Then I feel like I need to start at that end to fit this on. Oh! Oh, I thought it was my mom's birthday. No, that was last week. That was last week. I didn't do a stream last Sunday because it was me mom's birthday. We watched How to Train Your Dragon. It was very nice. Right, I don't want to go down, I don't think. Unless? No. But if I do that, this is like against the wall then. What I'm gonna do to start with is I'm simply gonna... Oh, I could just do it like that! Oh, okay, never mind. I got it. I got that one by accident, but I'll take it. Nice! Oh, this is making things so much more interesting now. Okay. Here I can jump on top and connect it like that. There we go. Yes, I'm getting this. I'm getting it. All right, I'm ready for my easy puzzle, please. Where are the pieces already in place for me? Got some red. I got an inverter. Where do I need to connect that to? Oh, there! Okay. So if I do that and then... Okay, no, I can just put that on there, can't I? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that wasn't too hard. Definitely harder than Byron's puzzle, though. Hey, Byron, are you seeing this? I'm still better. I'm still better at puzzles. I still have my role. Please don't take that from me. The blue laser! Activated. Now we just need the green. Oh, this is so cool. That is so loud, though. Loud lasers. I'm going down. Oh. Maybe I'm not going down. The green one's gonna be in the middle, isn't it? Oop. Guessing I followed the green light, maybe? Oh yeah, because I came up this way, but there was another way to go as well. But yes, thank you for the celebratory head pats. I'm gonna stand on the ceiling again for a bit. See if I can figure out a way over there like this. Go over here. I'm still really scared of running whenever I'm on these. Boop. Oh. Being sideways is so weird. I love it. And boop. Alright, I'm back over here. I need to get up there? Oh, there's a thing over there. And here. Here, yes. How do I get down there? Oh, is this the... This is... there's a path. Never mind. Me having a look around like, okay, what kind of trippy stuff am I gonna have to do to get down here? There's a staircase. Oh my goodness, hi. Oh, that's a bridge I already made. I got very scared by that then. Start like that. And I go like that, yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. I really love puzzle games that have like really trippy geometry and weird gravity shenanigans. Oh, it's so fun. There we go. Easy. Boop. Ah, I'm climbing so high. Okay, yeah, I'm the right way up at the moment. What I'm using is I'm looking over at the lasers to try and figure out which way up I am. Because I'm like, I know that if the red and the blue are there and the floor is there, then I'm the right way up. Am I adding those weird effects to the sound? I'm not adding any effects. This is just how the game is sounding to me. I don't know if it's going weird on stream or not. Okay. Right, how do I want to figure this out? Yeah, I was gonna say, the sounds I've been hearing so far, it hasn't seemed distorted or anything. Like, nothing I wouldn't expect from the weirdness of this place. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh, wait. It doesn't reach. Oh. Okay. All right. I didn't expect it to not reach. That's interesting.
Not to alarm
What?
anyone,
Yeah.
but I think the ground is shaking.
No.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around.
Oh.
Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened
Like a
last
machine.
time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
Oh. Moving megastructure. Green laser. Okay. Okay, we have a... Oh, item swapper! Okay, we have a swapper. We have a single connector to begin with, which we need two. So to begin with, unless there's anything else around... No, I'm gonna start by getting this driller out and seeing where I can drill a hole. Oh! Oh, okay. Alright, is there anything else in here? I don't think there's anything I can take. Okay, I can drill a hole here. Anything I can take? Yes! Haha! Now I get the connector back. Connect that to the red. That's the blue. I have a jammer now. Yeah, so I can just use the jammer here. I don't need this anymore. Drill hole to reach green. And green connect. Haha. Did you see that, Byron? Did you see my puzzle prowess? Also, Grace Snow, hello! Oh, congrats on the watch streak! You get the channel points! Oh, thank you for stopping by, even if you can't stay. Always nice when people come to say hi. Oh, I'm getting a bit laggy now.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
No, Byron, wait for me! Byron! Oh, he's infuriating me now. Oh, I still love him, but he is infuriating me now. How dare he rush on ahead? Alright. I have to do this again? Okay. Unless this is a different one. This may be a different one, actually. Oh, is it because I'm sideways? I'm doing this sideways. This is very weird. Hold on. Let me back down here. No, yeah, it is just sideways. Okay. Oh, no, I'm fine. There we go. Just do it the same, but the other way around. Okay. Right, how do I get back? Where am I? What am I doing? Who knows? I think you remember reading about a bug that the bridge doesn't always save that you've completed it. Oh, that's fair. I just had to try and remember how I did it, which I'm really bad at. But I did it. Alright, well. Time to follow Byron. Okay, yeah, I think if I go over there, I can do some walking on walls. This is not the right one to start with. Start with a square? Oh, not quite. Okay. I need that to be the other way around for it to work like this. Oh, what if I just do this? Well, let's do it. Oh, almost. Wiggle first. No, it's the opposite way around. I'm mixing up the red and the green parts. Oh, I think I can just start this way. If I just go in like this direction to begin with. Will that do it? No, that will not do it. Again, I keep mixing up the two ends. Okay, there we go. I got it! First try. Alright, let's walk on the walls again. I'm scuttling. Look how high up I am now. I'm a little scared, actually. Not gonna lie. How do I get over there? I don't know if I will die if I just jump off here. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go upside down. Over here, I'll find my way eventually. I love how everyone's just like, oh, the floor's shaking, everything is moving around. Oh wait, there's an option to just disengage from gravity surface. So can I be like upside down and then just drop? Oh. Oh. Oh, over here. Here we go. I found it. This way. I'm coming, Byron. Hi. Wait for me. Doesn't sound like a safe thing to do. It absolutely doesn't, and that's why I'm probably going to do it at some point. It's a terrible idea. But I'm just a little baby. Okay, if I do that, will this... Yes. Ha! Fabulous. Alright, I made it. Okay. In I go. In here. Yeah, this just meets in the middle. Okay. Hi, Byron.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't.
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there!
Excuse
Everyone
me?
back to the VTOL!
Excuse me? What? Byron, no,
We have
what?
to go.
No, I
Now,
don't.
1K, get moving!
We can't just leave Byron
Byron,
behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening
What
to
the
him.
heck?
But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
What the heck?
The system's going completely bananas.
What the
Energy
heck?
spikes everywhere.
Thank
come
you for
back
the
for
little
Byron, I
pointers.
promise.
I'm going. I'm just going. I guess I'm taking the Byron path
What
out.
have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls.
Pandora, shut up.
Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Oh, this is a lot. I feel so bad now. I'm trying my best to move, I swear. I feel really bad now. For being so mean to Byron, like being like, how dare you steal my puzzles? I'm so sorry. No, please. I need to get Byron back, and then he can do all the puzzles he wants. He could do like
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL
75% of
systems.
them.
Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
I'm coming. I'm running as fast as I can. I'm coming. Oh, I see, Byron. That's why you let me deal with the sketchy schematic things. Because I was only just born, so if I get corrupted and taken away, it's not as big a deal as one of the first companions. It's... I'm here.
Come on,
I'm here.
get in.
I'm here. Oh
Get us out of here, Yakut.
my god. What? Oh, feels bad. Oh, wow. Akira, hello, welcome. Welcome, come on in. We're heading away. We're heading back. We're getting out of here. Come on, get on board. Thank you for the
Okay,
head pat.
we're out. Now what?
What the
Looks like
heck?
the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
Oh?
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup.
That
Rushing in
that sounds
blindly
reasonable.
isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
Melville does
All
have
right,
the most
I'll
knowledge.
see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good.
Oh, I'm so scared now.
Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Okay. Good night. I'm dreaming.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Okay. Thank you, Elohim. I will do that. I'm so scared now that like all of the members of the team are just gonna get picked off one by one.
Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius.
We need to talk to Cornelius right now.
Let's see what he has to say for himself.
We absolutely do need to talk to Cornelius. Oh my goodness. See, now I'm so scared that, like, leaving Melville back there, I feel like we're gonna go back and Melville's also gonna vanish. And then something else is gonna happen and someone else is gonna vanish and then I'm gonna be on my own and I'm a scared baby. A literal baby. Also, Jupiter, hello! Welcome, welcome. I did not see that coming. If I'd seen that coming, I would not have been so mean to Byron. Oh my god. Okay, new interface content available. There's 3 social media posts. Okay, let's have a look. City news. Thank you, Cryer, for spreading the news. The expedition to the Founders Island has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron, 7, was lost during a foray into the interior of the Megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream overload and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism, one source told me. It's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. How dare you? Who said that? Who's your source? Who is your anonymous source? Let me fight them. Let me fight them. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, Game Effects 312 now open. Pastor Medusa, thank you for the gift sub! Thank you! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to Everything Happens So Much. How's it going? I hope you've had a good weekend. Jeremy, I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Oh. 1K immediately blows off their responsibilities and goes to play text adventures for hours. Look, you may be right, but I'm just here like, oh god, we gotta talk to Cornelius. Oh god, we gotta play puzzles. We gotta play interactive fiction games. Very important. Look, I've been excited for this since the beginning. I'm sure Byron will be okay. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news, I'll be attending today. Nice! Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition is over. Nice! And now we have a post called The Optimist. Jesus, stop it! He's not dead! He's not dead! Stop that! The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt, and secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist therefore drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. Wow! It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists from Isaiah to Shelley have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplet. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. G.K. Chesterton. R.I.P. Byron. R.I.P. Byron. TLDR. R.I.P. Byron. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Oh my... Ugh. He's not dead. Melville will know if he was dead. It says he's stuck in the data stream, but he's still there. If he's stuck, that means he's still there. So he's not... Stop! No, he's not dead. He's not dead. I refuse. I refuse to believe it. I guess at the moment we've kind of got Schrodinger's Byron. He's both alive and dead at the same time. Anyway, I've got some interactive fiction games to play.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals.
How did you get on the public frequency?
And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human, to understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper?
Of course it's Thekla.
Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Jeremy has such a thankless job. I love him. I feel so bad for Jeremy with the people here. Poor Jeremy. Alright, hello. Alcatraz. Hello. Oh! Hey, did you talk to him? He's stomping away. He doesn't look very happy, so I don't think the conversation with the mayor went very well. I don't know, just the impression I'm getting. Let's go do... Let's go play some games. This is too much for me and... Oh, why? It's so dull. Why is everything so smoky and... dreary? What's happened? What has happened here while we were gone? What is going on? This doesn't look right. This very much does not look right. Is everything okay? Well, at least the lift hasn't frozen this time. The Earth mourns for Byron. He's not dead. He better not be at least. Weather is also feeling miserable after what happened. Oh goodness, okay. It's so interesting how differently it feels to step out of this elevator now versus when I first stepped out and it was all sunny and bright and I was like, wow, there's so much, look at this. Now it's just okay. Alright. Hello, could I have some nice music, please? Thank you. Thank you, I need this. I should take a moment. Let's take a moment to remember Byron. He's not dead. I just like thinking about him. Hello. Sebastian. Hello. Blodgett and Benaroya. Right, I need to go to the museum. Therefore, I'm heading to the Gehenna. Oh, hello, sorry. Hi.
Attention all citizens.
Oh?
The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors.
Yes.
However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Oh, there's a strike. People are going on strike. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh my days. Right, anyway, I'm in here. Wait, good citizen, explore New Jerusalem in its entirety. I got an achievement. Oh, it's Nyam, hello. Like Nim? Hi.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K.
Yeah, it's me.
Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
What should I say here? You know what? I'm going for the youthful optimism. If we find him, he'll be fine. He will. Even if he isn't, we'll make him fine. I'll make it happen.
Oh, Byron, always getting into trouble. He's been like that for 1,000 years, you know. But losing him would be terrible. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
I need a break after that. What's Gehenna? I love Gehenna. What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people of Gehenna? This is actually going to be interesting for me too, because I've been trying to remember, and all I remember about the end of Road to Gehenna is like everybody got like beamed up to like a combined entity or something, or a memory or something like that. And then like depending on the ending, it was either Admin or Uriel joining as well. But what happened to the people of Gehenna?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
There's a bit of them in all of us. I love that. Along with Milton and Elohim. Oh, just replayed Gehenna recently. Those puzzles still slap. I love Road to Gehenna so much. A part of me is still like in disbelief that it's just a DLC for the first game, because it's like there's enough there that it could just be like a game in its own right as well. But I love it so much. It's amazing. Why text adventures?
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
I like that answer. That's a really good answer. Thanks, that's all. Okay, where am I starting? Okay, we've got Argument Simulator by Guta, a short punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? And over here we have Ghosts of Atlantis by Corazon, a lyrical atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. Oh my god, I remember Atlantis! The original game told the story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. And then this one is... Oh, heck yes. We've got some Jefferson Goldboom. I am excited. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat. Another story in the much-celebrated Jefferson Goldboom shared universe originated in Gehenna. It maintains the characteristic writing style of the series, but focuses on a new set of themes. Oh, which should I start with? Much celebrated. I celebrated. It's me. I'm doing all the celebrating. Let's start with the Argument Simulator, I think. Welcome to Argument Simulator. Alright, let's check the credits. It was all just by Guta. Nice. Start. Choose your character. Oh my, wait! Okay, so the characters are Goldboom, Socrates, or Library Assistant. I want to be Milton. Library Assistant. I'm the Library Assistant. Choose your argument. It's true. It's false. It's not true. It's not true. That's the opposite of the truth. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. I don't accept the underlying logic of your contradiction. Oh my god. I question your ethics. Your question begs your assertion. The foundations of your thinking are incorrect. I assert the opposite. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. Okay, I see. So we're gonna have to find out what we agree on to finish it, obviously, but I question your epistemology? What is epistemology? Hold on, let me get my dictionary out. Might not even be in this dictionary, it's a small dictionary. Epistemology is the branch of philosophy that deals with knowledge. Okay. Yeah, I question your epistemology. Your question begs your assertion. Your side will never be right. Oh, I'm really throwing out the big ones here. You're wrong. It's so true. This is the most productive argument ever had on a computer. It really is. Let's try all of them. I question your axiomatic principles. Alright, I want to do the other one as well. You're wrong. I can contradict you. I question your metaphysics. Let's find out what we agree on. Thank you for the hydrate, Suzume, and welcome, Mokem. Okay, let's find out what we agree on. Okay, it feels like a good idea for us to understand one another better. Game over. Thank you for playing Argument Simulator. I see. I get the moral of that game. Is that really one of the best ones? Oh dear. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna have a sip of my drink. And I want to save Jefferson Goldboom until last, so let's do the Atlantis one. I'm guessing this one is going to be a little longer, maybe? Maybe they're all really short. We'll find out. Here we go. Ghosts of Atlantis, written and designed by Corazon, dedicated to the people of Gehenna. Start. Gently, your ship touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. Begin your pilgrimage. Ooh. I can journey to the Broken Tower, the Lost Shore, the Temple of the Owl, the Temple of Serpents, or the Ancient Farmlands. Let's start with the Ancient Farmlands. Feels like a good place to start. Here we go. This soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now that all life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil. A city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer waits in its ruins. Speak to the farmer. This city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It is older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before thunder and lightning, this city was already old. And yet this city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there is a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to this city across the boundaries of time and space? I don't think I am. Not yet. No. I'm not swearing fealty to the city. At least not yet. No. Then the city will not be there for you when you need it, and you will fail. But you are young, so very young. You will find the city elsewhere in time and have another opportunity. The ghost fades into nothingness. We must continue. Let's go to the Temple of the Owl next. I like owls. They're like bird cats. The sun grows bigger and brighter. Time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here, the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos, although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. The ghost of the scientist awaits you in the ruins. Speak to the scientist. I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Ooh. Interesting. Also, Gambler, hello! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the posture check. I will have a big stretch. And thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good lurk. Hope you have a nice Sunday. Nice to see you. Oh, here we go. Tell him not to reveal the truth. Tell him that the time of such outrage has passed. Tell him the truth matters more than anything. Tell him that outrage should not prevent compassion. Tell him to stay behind. Oh. Oh, I think I want to tell him that outrage should not prevent compassion. I like this one. Brave words, though few can endure their consequences. Still, even merely speaking them is bold, so I will join you and hope that you will stand by them. Okay, we've got the scientist with us now. Let us head to the Lost Shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. Let us speak to the poet. I never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves, and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death. Yet still I long for its completion, and my soul imagines what could have been. You must accept that your work cannot be finished. You are dead. You must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. What about just refusing death? Find a way of completing it. Refuse your death. I don't think it's possible, but I want to say it. You must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason. And so is defiance of death, even by the dead themselves. We are gone. We do not exist, and yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what is called faith. Ask the poet to join me. Join me! And thank you for throwing dice on me. I'm going to ask the poet to join me. It will good to have you with us, the scientist tells the poet. You know much of the truth, I think, and you have remained too long in this place. All right, we've got the poet and the scientist on our side now. We didn't pledge fealty to the city, so we don't have the farmer on our side. But we'll see how that goes. Let's go to the broken tower. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. Let's approach the tower. There is very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would be a pile of rubble covered in black, dried-out moss. But you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of the magician, awaiting you. Let's speak to the magician. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says. A glimpse of the sublime. And although I am dead and my soul has spent an aeon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now, I could summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment, my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Ooh. Ooh. Annihilation of the self is liberty. Annihilation of the self is sin. I don't think it's sin. I would not say it's sin, therefore I'm gonna have to say liberty. Annihilation of the self is liberty. You speak wisely, the magician says. I have lingered here too long. He turns away from you towards a world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. Then he is gone. Alright, let's continue. I wouldn't want the magician to stay with me under fear of being a sinner. I would want it to be of his own free will. So I'm okay with that. Alright, let's journey to the Temple of Serpents. You make your way to the Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and the injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls, and the ghost of the physician waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. Ooh, labyrinth or physician? You know, I think I want to speak to the physician, I think. I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives, the physician says. And yet, of all the lives that I saved, only one survived the death of the island. A young messenger who escaped on one of the ships, thanks to another's sacrifice. That was the Atlantis. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. Oh. No, because death comes to all in the end. No, because that messenger is my ancestor. Ooh. No, because he who saves one life saves all lives. No, because all lives are worth saving no matter the future. All things are in vain unless we choose to believe differently. Oh, like immediately, as soon as I read it, I think I want to do this one. And I want to say no, because that messenger is my ancestor. I have a feeling that will give the physician peace and allow them to move on, I think. So I'm gonna say no, because that messenger is my ancestor. The physician's eyes widen and he becomes more visible. Then my work lives on, he says. The man I saved became a father, and through him millions of lives were created, and some part of Atlantis lives on today. Ask the physician to join me. I will join you, the physician says. There is still good I can do, even as a ghost. Alright, let's continue. We've been everywhere. The only ones we don't have with us are the farmer and the magician. So I wonder how this will go. Journey to the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here, the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains. though it is perhaps the most precious, a great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits the ghost of the king. Speak to the king. I tried to be a good man, the king says. To be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasant and the scholar alike. And yet I failed. Why? You failed because you were immoral and Mother Earth punished you. I'm not saying that one. You did not fail. We are here. All kings must fail, but it is not your fault that you were born a king. You failed because you put yourself above others and hoarded luxury. I want to say this one. I like this one. You did not fail. We are here. The king is comforted by your words. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I am not without blame, but in the end I chose to save others before myself. So perhaps you are right, and I did not fail entirely. Ask the king to join me. The king lays his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. I love that. Examine the mosaic. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. In it, you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Retrieve the mosaic. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Do I have enough? Ask the ghosts for help. Yep. Even with the help of the ghosts, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history. But you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. Return to your ship. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. The end. Oh, well, I've got to try get all of it now, haven't I? Here we go. Let's try it again. I want to try and get all of it. Alright, begin the pilgrimage. Right, let's start with the broken tower. Broken tower. Let's try and get the musician, the magician. Oh, I'm gonna have to say the sin one. I don't like that. Oh, annihilation of the self is sin. This feels really bad to say, though. Oh. But rejecting the quest for the sublime is also sin, the magician says, hesitant. Our grasping for the sublime is what makes us more than animals. Then find another way to witness the sublime without being annihilated. If the sublime requires us to destroy our essence, it's not worth it. Make your own sublime instead. The magician laughs out loud, startled by your suggestion. Make my own! How unambitious! He chortles. And yet, what an idea! What a fascinatingly mad idea! So mad that perhaps it's worth trying. Join me. I will join you gladly, the magician says. I would like to see some of the wonders you have brought from the sky. Nice, that went well. Okay, now we'll go to the farmlands. Bum 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 bum. And this time, we will pledge fealty to the city. We will swear fealty to the city across the boundaries of time and space. Good. But remember that even in the lofty world of the stars where you have come from, that loyalty will be tested. Oh, that loyalty will be tested. I'm going to ask the farmer to join me. The strange light fades from the ghost's form. The farmer smiles. Why, of course, I'd love to join you. I've always loved adventures, you know, and never got to go very far from home. Continue the pilgrimage. Right, and now I will do these the exact same way I did them before. Bum 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 bum. Speak to the poet. Refuse to accept death. Heh. Join me. Continue. We're gonna get all of the ghosts. We're gonna get the whole mosaic. Speak to the scientist. Outrage should not prevent compassion. Yes, and the scientist join me. To the Temple of Serpents. Here we speak to the physician, and we say that we are the ancestor. Join me. Nice. Continue. Now we talk to the king. Speak to the king. You did not fail. We are here. Join me. And now we're going to try and get the whole mosaic. Retrieve. Thank you for the doot. A doot in preparation. Going to ask the ghosts for help. Yes, look, I got all of them. With the help of the magician, the scientist, the poet, the physician, the farmer, and the king, you pry the mosaic loose. Holding it in your powerful metallic arms, you are filled with awe at the depths of history, the bittersweet beauty of human endurance, and above all, at the miracle that allowed this part of your distant past to survive. Return to my ship. As you return to your ship, your heart is filled with a soaring joy, such as you have never felt before. In this moment, humankind stands defiant before time. Today, the past is redeemed, transformed, exalted. Atlantis lives, and her ghosts rejoice. Your ship takes off, leaving the Earth to burn. But the Earth is not lost, no. And as those ships with their painted sails carried forward the legacy of Atlantis, so your ship carries forward the legacy of Earth, to the great sea of stars from whence we came, and to which we will all return. The end. Nice. Right, I want to restart it again, and I want to try and get none of them on my side. I want to try and do so badly that nobody joins me. And see how depressing the end is. Alright, let's start the pilgrimage. Okay, we know how to make sure the magician doesn't join us. We know how to make sure the farmer doesn't join us. Let's start with the Lost Shore. The poet. You're dead. Your work won't be finished. Deal with it. Oh, wow. Oh. Then I curse you all, time and space and people and gods too, the ghost says angrily. You have strangled the one true thing I had inside me, the one truly good and noble thing this wretched mind and body ever contained. I curse your indifference, your lack of imagination, your infinite stupidity. The ghost burns bright with rage for a moment, and then it is gone. That went well. Alright, where next? Temple of Serpents. We are not going to talk to the physician. Let's have a look in the labyrinth. Oh, I could just do this and speak to the physician anyway. Okay. In what was once the Great Hall, you discover an inscription. It reads, "Do good for all in the present, for the past cannot be changed, the future cannot be known, and everything that lives is holy." Okay, let's talk to the physician. Bum, 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 bum. Was your work in vain? Should I tell him about the inscription? No, I feel like that's gonna be like a good result. No, because death comes to all in the end. Let's just be really, really negative. That is not enough for me, the physician says. The certainty of death does not erase the weight of these tragedies, and I can no longer bear it. Having spoken, he vanishes into oblivion. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing the worst possible things we can. Fabulous. Temple of the Owl. Bum bum bum, the greatest scientific institution. Let's speak to the scientist. Bum 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 bum. Tell him to stay behind. Tell him not to reveal the truth. Let's do that. Don't reveal the truth. As I feared, then I cannot join you. The truth is all I have, and knowing it, I cannot hide it. The ghost of the scientist fades from your vision. Yeah, we're doing it! We're doing it! We're upsetting everybody! Isn't this great? Me and my completionist nature. I could have just gotten the best ending and walked away, but now I'm like, no, I want to know what the worst ending is like. Alright, magician. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, annihilate yourself. There we go. Perfect. I write sins, not tragedies, place in the background. Alright, speak to the farmer. We'll just say, no, we don't swear fealty. I'm trying to think of, like, the parody lyrics for Sins, Not Tragedies. Oh, well, imagine as I'm pressing the keys in a text adventure, and I can't help but to see, no, I can't help but to see a bad ending ahead. What a terrible ending. What? I'm not swearing fealty. Alright, I've got no ghosts with me. Let's go to the palace. Let's upset the king. Alright, do. You failed. Why? You failed because you were immoral and Mother Earth punished you. Not the one typing. I'm choosing the answers at the bottom here. There's 4 multiple choice options at the bottom, and I choose one of those and then my character types it in. Mother Earth punished you. There. The king hangs his head in shame. Then my Sims condemned my entire kingdom, and I deserve oblivion. With a sigh, the ghost disappears. Here we go! We found the mosaic. Let's try and retrieve it. We've got nobody here. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. I wonder what happens if I ask the ghosts for help now after pissing them all off. Oh no, it's still let me do it. No, I wanted to just head to the ship without getting any. Because I brought back a little bit. Okay, I've got to go through again. They're such kind ghosts. Even in Oblivion, they will still help me. Anyway, let's. How's everyone's weekend been? Well, I click through these. I hope everyone's had a good weekend so far. I've been having fun. I've been looking forward to playing this again, mostly. Annihilate yourself. Thank you. That would be really horrible to have out of context, just me saying annihilate yourself, thank you. To the lost shore. We'll tell the poet that he's dead. You're dead, deal with it. And he curses us, fabulous. Fabulous. Next we have the owl, which is scientist, yeah. We talk to the scientist and we say, don't reveal the truth. Nobody needs the truth, it's fine, get out of here. Temple of Serpents. Talk to the physician and people die. And we just say, nope, people die. Goodbye. Cassandra, hello! Welcome, how's it going? You joined at a great time. I'm skipping through a text adventure I just played in order to get the bad end. By upsetting everyone I speak to. It's going well. Nope, I do not swear fealty to this city. Goodbye. Let's go to the palace. Let's tell the king he was terrible. Boop, 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 boop. You failed because you were immoral and Mother Earth punished you. Goodbye. Now we try and retrieve the mosaic, but we can't. I'm not going to ask for help. I'm simply going to return to my ship with nothing. Your heart is heavy as you return to your ship. You fail to retrieve the legacy of your ancestors. Perhaps that is simply the nature of history. As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. The end. It was basically the same as the other one. Just a little more pessimistic. Thank you for that. Nice. Well, that went well. But hey, that means now it's time for what is definitely going to be the greatest text adventure of all time. Is everyone ready to play Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat? I'm so ready for this. I'm so excited. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity, a true story. What are the credits? Written and designed by Rat, dedicated to Mac. Mac's the one who wrote the original ones. All right, let's start. I'm so ready for this. I'm so ready. You, Jefferson Goldboom, deftly step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldboom Institute. It is a humble abode filled with a small 4-seater sofa, a table, a coffee bar, and an arboretum. Ginny HD, your fiancé and a leading member of the Casarati Viastras Jazz Ensemble, greets you from the sofa while Frankie Soy Sauce waves from the coffee bar, and the velociraptor John Malcolm drives out of the arboretum on his motorcycle wearing his green armored t-shirt. This is exactly what I was hoping for. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Who do we speak to first? I think we've got to speak to John Malcolm. I want to see what this velociraptor's up to. Hey, John Malcolm, what are you doing? Chirps John Malcolm. You clutch your guitar, perplexed by this strange greeting. John, are you well? I am fine, my friend, John Malcolm says as he gets out of his motorcycle. Yes. I am merely practicing the songs of my ancestors. Your ancestors? The mighty hawk and the humble red robin. As you are descended from the apes, us dinosaurians are descended from the folk of the air. Life, my friend, is a never-ending cycle, one species rising from the ashes of the last. You are about to comment on the prodigious size of John's wisdom when a klaxon resounds throughout the Goldboom Institute. I'm just gonna shut it off. Let's just turn that off. That's annoying. You walk over to the computer terminal and attempt to shut down the klaxon, but the machine refuses to accept your command without the correct password. John Malcolm revs up his motorcycle, a sure sign that he is deeply worried. Jefferson, you have to do something about this noise, he calls. I'm gonna play the guitar. Let's make the noise better. Let's turn it into a song. You unsling your guitar from your back and check the strings to make sure that they are in the proper order. Then you take a heroic stance with your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another, and another. As always, all the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. Oh, I'm so glad that worked. Nice. Let's talk to the team. You turn from the now silent central computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. Yeah, maybe we should ask why the klaxon was blaring. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central computer console with sure taps of his reptilian claws upon the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD, while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of joe in fear. What is the threat? A shudder goes through John Malcolm's magnificent plumage. Something far more dangerous than anything we have encountered so far, Jefferson, he proclaims. Oh, John Malcolm, what is it? Exclaims Ginny HD. What could it possibly be? We have already defeated the dastardly Dr. Elion. What could be more dangerous than him? This time, my friends, John Malcolm says after a pause of precisely 2.5 seconds, we will be up against the spectre of modernity. What is it? What is the Spectre of Modernity, you ask, while tuning your guitar for the coming battle? I'm glad that you asked, answered John Malcolm. As you all well know, for I have told this tale many times, my people have feared for many millennia that this day would come. John Malcolm smooths the feathers along his long neck with his claws. He's so magnificent. Alright, continue. The Spectre, as you also know, will bring an end to the old and ring in a new era of unparalleled technological advancement, until there is no space left in the world for such cherished human and dinosaurian qualities like love, creativity, the ability to taste umami, loyalty, and friendship. The circle of renewal will end, and we will only move forward at an ever-accelerating pace until we reach the limits of existence itself. Okay, when will it arrive? The Spectre of Modernity travels at the speed of time itself, says John Malcolm gravely. It has already arrived, Jefferson. We just haven't encountered it yet. Frankie Soy Sauce turns from the coffee maker, a fresh cup of battery acid clutched carefully in his human fingers. We must do something, Jefferson. I do not care for umami, but if the Spectre takes away my ability to taste coffee, I do not know whatever I will do. Let's reassure him. It's okay. All tastes are precious to us, Frankie, you say. Sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and yes, also umami. We shan't surrender any of them, for they are what renders us human. Let's get ready to take action. Friends, humans, dinosaurians, countrymen. Possessed by a sudden urge to act, you jump up on the coffee maker, much to Frankie Soy Sauce's dismay. We cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No! We must stand against this Spectre and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? Yes, my darling. Anything for human world, cries Ginny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce. And for love. But, asks Ginny HD after the shouting and swearing of fealty is done, how will we prevail? The Spectre of Modernity is too powerful for you to fight it on your own. Of course she is right, as she usually is. Ooh. Right, for this first one, I think we spoke to John Malcolm at the beginning, so let's take John Malcolm with us and replay it with all of the others. Ah, Jefferson, I am honored that you would choose me as your companion on this quest, John Malcolm says, flapping his flightless, sparsely feathered arms in gratitude. Together we will defeat the Spectre of Modernity, and our adventures will live on in song for generations to come. Tell me, friend Jefferson, where shall I take us on my motorcycle? Oh, let's explore first. Let's go to the jungle. John Malcolm's motorcycle carries you and your dinosaurian friends swiftly across mountains and dales until you arrive in the heart of the great jungle. Friend Jefferson, cries John Malcolm mournfully, the terrain is too uneven for my trusty hog. We must dismount and continue on foot. You walk through the dense foliage, feeling a myriad of eyes upon you, until you arrive at a clearing in the center, of which stands a great mechanical clock tower. You know that nothing good can come from such a terrible machine. Let's go up to it. Tower. With little other choice left by the treacherous terrain, you approach the tower. The clock's hands reach for you greedily. Oh no. Oh no. Luckily, the sinister hands bounce off harmlessly on John Malcolm's armored t-shirt. Aha, you cry. I think you'll find that humans and dinosaurians will not be conquered quite so easily. You strum your guitar and John Malcolm calls for his brethren, the birds that live abundantly within the jungle, and together you bring the tower down. This is just like one of the most beautiful stories I've ever heard. It makes so much sense. It makes all of the sense. I love it. We are victorious, John Malcolm proclaims, only for his lipless reptilian smile to fall when he gazes upon your worried face. What is it, Jefferson? This wasn't the Spectre of Modernity, old friend. This was only its lieutenant. The true battle lies ahead of us still. But then you pick up a warped and twisted piece of metal in your fleshy hands and grin grimly. But mayhap, now that we know what stuff our adversary is made of, we stand a chance against him. Alright, let's go to the islands next. John's motorcycle is not swift enough to carry you across the turbulent waves that surround the islands. Together you stand on the shore, gazing out across the vast expanse of choppy water. I'm sorry, friend, bemoans the dinosaurian mournfully. My armored t-shirt makes it impossible for me to swim, and my motorcycle is not made to crest these waves. I have doomed our endeavor from the start. My reptilian brother, you say, resting your human hand upon John Malcolm's scaly shoulder. I would rather have failed with you than succeeded at someone else's side. For we will be friends until the bitter end, no matter what the future may hold. We just need to confront the Spectre as best we can, with the tools at our disposal. Alright, let's try the icy mountains. I don't think the motorcycle is going to make it through the icy mountains, but we can try. Here we go. After a long day of travel, you arrive at the icy mountains. The Great Mountains are barren of plants and animal life, yet they are beautiful in their own way. Jagged and cragged and rugged, peaked with snow and gouged to the bedrock by merry little streams. But there seems to be nothing that could be useful in defeating the Spectre of modernity. Well, says your companion, what now? We forge on. I think we should continue, you say humbly. Don't you agree? Jefferson! So it has come to this, the motorcycle riding reptilian sighs. Together we stand at the end of the world, figuratively and literally. Dinosaurians and humankind united in one last quest to save us all. And our only logical way is forward and onward. You hum in agreement. It is a beautiful thought. I am not sad that it is you that I find myself with here at the end, John Malcolm continues. Just look upon this great, otherworldly beauty before us. The Spectre of modernity only sees the future, but these mountains have seen our entire past, and they have never bowed to change. Dear God, aren't they majestic, old friend? I will respond. Oh, you are about to respond, but before you can open your mouth, the ground before you gapes open, and a horrendous yet oddly beautiful figure with glowing red eyes and mighty antlers emerges from the depths. Who dares summon the dear god? It howls, in a voice echoing as if in a deep cavern. Hold on a sec, actually. Actually, 1 second. Who dares summon the dear god? It howls, in a voice echoing as if in a deep cavern. I'm gonna try and explain the misunderstanding here. Look, we didn't mean to, summon you or anything. As the dust settles, you see before you a mighty white stag with glowing red eyes and golden antlers. You tremble bodily and quake in your boots as the apparition gazes upon you. Who hath summoned me? The deer booms. What foolish mortal dares to disturb my slumber? Oh, great antlered one, you say earnestly. Your awakening is not the result of intent, but of homophony. The antlered creature cocks its head and its eyes flash menacingly, but it does not otherwise react. Let's ask for the dear god's help. Hold on, please help. We are on a quest to destroy the Spectre of modernity, and we would ask for your help in our noble cause. And why would I help you, foolish mortal? That's a good question. To protect our way of life, to preserve friendship, because modernity destroys beauty, because modernity has no space for love, to preserve the ideals of loyalty. I'm gonna talk about umami. This is a Jefferson Goldblum story. I think the umami is the way to go here. Because, you say, clutching your guitar sincerely to your chest, because of umami? The great antlered one blinks. Come again? Umami, one of the 5 basic tastes? The beast laughs, and it sounds like the mountains are trembling. The very ground rumbles underneath your feet. How foolish of you, Jefferson Goldboom, to think that a herbivore deity could care about the savory taste. Begone, and don't come back here again, puny human. And with that, the deer god vanishes back into the ground. That didn't quite go as expected, but I tried. Right, we're as prepared as we can be. I've got John Malcolm and a piece of metal. I think we can do this. Let's go and confront the spectre of modernity. When you approach the lair of the spectre of modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes heroes have to stand alone. Okay, never mind. All right. Enter the mechanical lair. I'm ready. Let's do this. Inside the mechanical lair, the spectre of modernity waits for you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. The spectre of modernity, you murmur through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You are mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldboom, the spectre of modernity says. We have met many times before. I am your father and your mother. I am going to request clarification on that. Hello? What? Who do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from SD to HD? Who indeed deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords, that arcane knowledge upon which some of your greatest adventures depend? I was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was he who enchanted your klaxon. That actually makes a lot of sense, sorry. Yeah, I think this is just a big old misunderstanding. Sorry about that. No biggie, says the spectre. Now, let us defeat the wizard of crime together. Even now, he conspires to steal all that you have accomplished with the power of his enchantments that confuse the mind. Alright, let's head back. You rush back to the Goldboom Institute, where you find the wizard of crime taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends, out seeking other ways to stop the spectre of modernity, to rifle through your belongings. He is surprised to see you. I see my scheme has failed, curses! Were it not for that scheming spectre, I would have stolen all your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For that is my scheme, to steal and steal until the whole world is mine. And so you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential, and become good friends with the spectre of modernity. Just call me Mo, the spectre says. I'm sure we'll have many wonderful adventures together. The end. That was magnificent. That was beautiful. That was a joy. That was such joy. Oh, I love that. Let's go back. Let's talk to the other companions at the start. Oh, I love this. I'm so glad. Man, Rat did a really good job of keeping the tone of the originals. Rat did an incredible job on this. Alright, let's speak to Ginny HD. My fiancé. Oh, Jefferson, cries Ginny HD. Good morning. Good morning, Ginny HD, you reply. Did you sleep well, my darling? Oh, Jefferson, I slept most dreadfully. Why is that? Is your charging pod too hard? No, Jefferson, that's not it at all, Ginny HD mourns. My charging pod is very comfortable. I don't know why I slept so poorly, but I woke up on this small four-seater sofa, which is strange because I went to sleep in my room. You think about this carefully while stroking your guitar. Ginny HD has no problem recharging most nights. You are about to reply when a klaxon resounds throughout the Goldboom Institute. Let's ask her what's happening. What? Shouts Ginny HD. I can't hear you, Jefferson. The klaxon, it's too loud. Oh, what a dreadful racket. She waves one of her appendages in a feminine manner. You need to shut it off. Okay. I'll shut it off. Bum 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 bum, yep. I'm gonna guess the password. Alright, first of all, I'm gonna try password. You try to guess the password using the unbreakable cipher 654321 passed down by your ancestors, but the central computer system tells you that the password must contain at least one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, a symbol, a number, and a hieroglyph. Oh, drat! Frankie Soy Sauce shrieks. Jefferson, what will you do now? I'm guessing again. You consider the conundrum. The code has to be devilishly complex for sure, for your mathematically inclined brain knows that a code with so many variables is almost impossible to crack. After much thought, you finally enter 6A4E &21 and the Egyptian hieroglyph QJS, depicting a man riding on 2 giraffes. The klaxon, unimpressed by this, blares on. Oh, see, I would have chosen that for my password too. I feel like that was a fair guess. The klaxon, unimpressed by this, blares on. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to rely on our trusty guitar then. Also, Yamato, hello! Welcome, welcome! Time for your weekly existential dread, except at the moment we are playing a text adventure called Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity. And it is a work of art. It is magnificent. So there's no dread so far, just a really good time. Let's play the guitar. Blum blum blum. We're playing our perfect chords, and the klaxon has shut itself off. Bum 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 bum. Why was the klaxon blaring? Because of the Spectre of Modernity. Let's check John's findings this time. Even a first cursory glance at the central computer console reveals that John Malcolm is right. The klaxon is indeed warning you of an unparalleled threat to both human world and the denizens of the 9th dimension. Jefferson, what is it? It's, you say with neuron star-like gravity. 8. It's 8, that's exactly what it is. It's the Spectre of Modernity, Ginny HD. It's coming for us. The silence that follows your proclamation is only penetrated by Ginny HD's gasp and the porcelain sound of Frankie Soy Sauce's freshly brewed Java hitting the floor. Alright, we're gonna take action. We gotta take action against this. We got this, we got this. Will they stand with me? Will you stand with me? Yes, they will! This time we're going with Ginny HD.
Oh, Jefferson, Ginny HD exclaims. I will be the best companion you could wish for. But tell me, Jefferson, the Spectre of Modernity travels along the continued sequence of existence and events that occur in an apparently irreversible succession from the past, through the present, into the future, and is by definition already everywhere. Where can we possibly go to find a way to defeat it?
I don't know, but we're going. We're gonna go confront it. When you approach the lair, you decide to leave your companion behind. Yep, okay, we had a lot more content with John Malcolm. Maybe Ginny HD was a side thought. They were like, oh, we can't leave Ginny HD out. There was definitely more content on the John Malcolm path. But I think that makes sense, because I think he's a more main character. There, I am your father and your mother. Lies! I'm gonna attack. The Spectre of Modernity laughs. Foolish human, you cannot defeat me. I shall conquer you and drag human world and the 9th dimension into the future, kicking and screaming. All that is holy will be profaned, and there will be progress if it's the last thing I do. I think, you say coolly, that the last thing you should do is die. Oh, nailed it, nailed it. Perfect one-liner. Let's flail around, flail about uselessly. You cannot stand against me, foolish human, the Spectre says with another laugh. All the powers you have ever had were my gifts to you, even your precious guitar. And with that, it squishes you like an ant. The human world and 9th dimension are doomed to an eternal forward march, until finally all that is solid melts into air. Into thin air. Game over. Yay! We did it! Alright, it's... what's his name? Jimmy Soy Sauce? Was it Jimmy? Johnny? It's Frankie. Where did it... I was thinking of John Malcolm. Frankie Soy Sauce. Let's go talk to him. How's your coffee, buddy? Jefferson, my old friend, it has been too long, Frankie Soy Sauce quips as you walk over to the coffee bar. Yes, Frankie, you answer. It is high time that we have another adventure together since you missed the last one. Yay! Game over! We won! You mean the fight against the dastardly Dr. Elion, which brought you to the 9th dimension where you met John Malcolm and his velocious velociraptors and saved human world from the Solversonic super thruster with your guitar? The very same, you nod sagely. Aye, I am sad to have missed it, Frankie mourns. But I'm sure you'll be once more playing your guitar to save the human world before we know it. It's what you do after all. You are about to agree with him because Frankie is right when a klaxon resounds. Let's ask him what's happening. Sorry, buddy, I can't hear you, Frankie drawls over the noise. It's the damn klaxon of doom. I knew we shouldn't have set the volume to 11. If you want to ask me something, you should probably shut it off first. Frankie eloquently waves his coffee cup in the direction of the central computer terminal, which is conveniently located next to the coffee bar. Let's shoot it this time. Let's shoot the klaxon. You try to aim your gun at the machine before you inconveniently remember that you don't have a gun.
Oh no, cries Ginny HD. Jefferson, don't you remember that you're a pacifist now? You must do something else against this dreadful noise.
The klaxon bleats louder as though to mock your pacifistic ways. Let's guess the password again. 654321. Nope. Let's guess this option this time. This is a different one. Hey! You consider this conundrum, yes. After much thought, you finally carefully type Ginny HD's assembly date, her first and last name, followed by a heart emoji and the Egyptian hieroglyph HQT. The klaxon, unimpressed by this, blares on. Okay, that's not the password. Play guitar! Bum bum bum, power chords, perfect chords, shut it off. Alright, let's go through it again, and this time we're going with Frankie. Frankie Soy Sauce! What's the threat? It's the spectre of modernity. Oh no! We're gonna take action. Come on, Frankie! It's adventure time. You missed the last one, but you won't miss this one. We are taking Frankie Soy Sauce with us. Hehe. Let me just finish this cup of cafe au lait, buddy, and then we can leave. I'll be no good to you before I've had my 7 cups of joe. You see the wisdom in your young friend's words. For being a human being yourself, you know very well that your kind can't function well without imbibing the prerequisite amount of the mildly toxic stimulant. Definitely. I swear, Frankie Soy Sauce says, the world wouldn't be the same without coffee. We have to defeat this spectre, even just to preserve this beverage. But Jefferson, bud, where will we start? Where can we possibly manage to find a way to defeat this villainous entity? We just walk up to it. There we go, and we've got to leave him behind. Let's enter the lair. Alright, this time, what do you mean? You're my father and my mother? The Wizard of Crime? You're lying. Attack! Bum 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 bum. Flail about uselessly. Fabulous. And we are squished like an ant. Nice. There's one more thing I want to try, because the password showed up differently depending on which option I picked, so I want to see what the other password is. I want to see what the other password guess is. It's a great way of coming up with password ideas. Alright, John Malcolm, what is happening? Chirp chirp, chirp chirps John Malcolm loudly before he shrugs his reptilian shoulders. Sorry, my friend, I'm afraid this saying doesn't translate very well. Maybe you should shut the klaxon off before we continue this conversation. Alright, let's shut it off. Blum 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 blum, password. And now we're trying this password. Here we go. Knowing this, and knowing how fallible the soft human brain is, you turn around your guitar to check the underside of the trusty instrument. There, written in hasty calligraphy, is the password for the central computer console emergency klaxon emergency shutdown procedure. Hey, we wrote it down! How insecure. Nice. You type the code with trembling, fleshy digits, and the klaxon mercifully falls quiet. Nice! I'm so glad we managed to put in the password for the central computer console emergency klaxon emergency shutdown procedure. Yay! Alright, this time I'm going alone. Blup, blup, blup. Actually, I have an idea. Because you know how we went with John Malcolm and we defeated the clock tower? I wonder if the piece of metal I pick up there will mean I'm not just flailing uselessly. Oh no, I don't have any options. It's just, we just gotta go straight there. I wonder why that's not working. I may have broken the game. That's alright. It was a fun adventure. I'm just gonna leave it, I think. That makes a lot of sense. Sorry. Alright, let's go imprison the foul wizard of crime. Crime shall be no more. We did it! Nice! And I got an achievement! Finish all 3 text adventures in the exhibition. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I love this. I love this game so much. Right, it's been 2 hours of the stream, and all I've done is the Megastructure and playing text adventures. I think this is going well. Right, now that that's done, I don't know if I want to go right to the museum. I want to walk around and see if I can find anyone to talk to. Because I feel like people might have interesting things to say, considering everything. Oh, this is the Friends of New Jerusalem gazebo. This is where I had the conversation before with the three debating. Oh wait, actually that's a good point too, because I was introduced to Linux as well. I wonder if I can find him again. Right, who's in here? It is Vitra and Kurabie. Okay, yeah, there's nobody else. Nobody else in here. I bet everyone's hiding away because they're on strike. Hello.
Good luck.
Thank you, Sirius. Alright, let's have a little wander. Not even gonna try and pronounce that. The atmosphere is so serene here. It really is. It was more serene at the start of the game when it wasn't super foggy and misty. But it's so interesting because at the start it felt very, very bustling and active and like energetic, whereas now it feels way more solemn. There's like a sense of solemnity to it, and it's so interesting how it's the exact same place, but because of it being foggy and darker, it changes the atmosphere so much. Hello, who's that? Booyah. Oh, there's protesters here. Hi. Hello, what do they say? Public transportation must be safe. We deserve a functional city. Yes, I agree. All right. Damien was the one who had the petition at the start to sort out the power problems, and now we've got this little strike going on. How's it going, Damien?
Welcome back, 1K.
Thank you.
Thanks again for signing that petition.
No problem.
Unfortunately, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
What's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment.
Oh, that's not good.
We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
This cannot continue. Oh. Here we go. I fully support you. I think what you're doing is wrong. The city needs stability right now. I agree with you, but your methods are wrong. I disagree with you, but I support your right to strike, or I don't want to get involved. See, I don't want to get involved, but I don't want to not get involved either. And honestly, I think if the transport system is that dangerous, if there are that many potential problems, then I don't think it should be running. I think striking is the right course of action here. Like, don't let it run again until it's safe. No, I fully support you.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us.
You are
we
welcome.
We need to get through to people.
Did you hear Atal's speech?
I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Atal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
Should be. Depends on if Hermie listens to sense. I should go. I hope things work out for the best. All right, I'm not going into the museum just yet. I want to see if there's anyone else I can talk to. Oh, there is. Helga. Hi, Helga.
1K. What can I do for you?
Let's get a future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
I don't know if I have 20 credits spare, but I guess we'll soon find out.
What a shame. I don't think you've
no,
got
I
enough
don't. I don't have
credits
enough credits
for that. So, something else perhaps.
That's all. Okay.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Oh, sure.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
No. No, all you're selling is words.
Yes and no. Is a spare battery just complicated lithium? Or is it also an extra chance at life? Is an idea just a bunch of words? Or a way of reprogramming ourselves to be aware in a different way?
She has a really good way with words. I do love Helga. I feel like 1K would be a bit annoyed. Like, I don't understand you at all, but I love Helga. I see what you mean. Words build the world is the words, I am the words, I say the words, the world is built on my words, I am whatever that was.
Yes. You understand.
I do.
Words manifest the reality they describe.
Yes.
When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code.
It's called learning.
With that in mind, I hope you have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Please come back if you need anything else.
I would do, but I have no credits, so there's no point. But thank you. When the words end, the world ends. Came to game, not existential crisis. Oh, you've got the wrong game then. This game is existential crisis, the game. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat, I am the words are the world. But welcome.
I told you, it was Athena who sent Prometheus. How do you know it was
Athena?
Athena?
Tiny good, yes.
Because she's the one who built the giant pyramid. Sure, but how do you know it wasn't Cornelius who sent Prometheus? Because Cornelius was here? And where did Prometheus appear? Come on. How do you know it wasn't Miranda? Maybe she got bored of waiting. I don't buy it. I think Athena is testing us. Why would she test us? To see if we can use those new technologies, like the body replication. If those new technologies are such a big deal, why is she putting them in puzzles? Because play is how we learn. Maybe she's trying to tell us the opposite. That it's all just childish stuff that doesn't really matter. The last power failure almost caused a derailment. It all matters. You're starting to sound like Byron. Saw how that turned out.
Yeah.
They'll find him.
Yeah, don't you badmouth Byron. Sure. We're getting him back. Don't you dare. I love these two. I love eavesdropping on these two. Anyway, you've got a watering can. Hi, Chansey.
Are you enjoying our gardens?
I am. Yes, they're lovely. I really like the gardens.
All the great secrets are right there, you know. You can watch the tiniest of seedlings grow, flourish, and die.
Yeah.
But it's the pattern of all things that you're really seeing.
Ooh. Yes, just as the entire universe is reflected in a single dewdrop. You have a flair for the dramatic. Speak for yourself. All I see is biology and dirt. Or, can you prove it? That is such a juvenile response. But I want to pick it. Can you prove it?
I can try. Humor me for a moment.
Okay.
Imagine you're a plant.
Okay, I'm a plant.
Picture it. Feel it. Now tell me which you are.
I'm a sunflower. Ooh. A rose bush, a cactus perhaps, an ancient tree, a fruit plant of some sort, a delicious or medicinal herb, a root vegetable, or a grass or moss. Well, my first thought was a flower, so I think I'm going to go for the rose bush. Let's do that.
But that's exactly what I thought you were.
Yeah.
You see, these patterns, they flow through all of us the same. Yet they always come out different.
Why tend to these gardens when our ancestors are long dead?
Our ancestors grew plants for their colors, their tastes, and their general utility.
They look nice.
It is said they could identify a fruit based on the flavor of the air alone. Our senses may not be so honed, but we're no less evolved from the same natural world. Thank you for stopping by, 1K. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Thank you. I noticed that his speech was very stilted then as he was speaking. I wonder if he's okay. Though to be fair, being number 88, that's one of the first people created, so he's probably quite old. But, oh, I love this game. But I'm doing well, thank you, Yamato. Just really excited to play this game.
Welcome back, 1K.
Thank you, Zernov. It's nice to see you. Right. Oh, this is where Thekla was. Oh, do I want to talk to Thekla? I don't really like... I guess I'm talking to Thekla. I don't think this is going to go well.
Founder bless you, 1K. Now is the time of our great testing. The deceiver Byron has been slain, and we must turn away from the path of sin or suffer the same fate.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, similar age to Mabon and Ephemerus, yeah. Maybe there's a fashion for old man voices. I like the idea that, like, the older someone gets, they start, like, changing their voice bank to reflect that. I think that's what I would do. I'd be the kind of person where I'd start with a younger voice, and then as I get older, I'd increase the sound of the voice to sound more aged as well. Alright, I do agree with Byron. I don't agree with Byron, but he's not a deceiver and he's not dead. This is idiocy. Have you ever considered that you might be wrong? Or why do you hate Byron so much? Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Have you ever considered that you might be wrong? Really like how they're portrayed. Robots can never be true humans. No, I feel like we are true humans here, though. Emoted while talking, then entering an idle-like animation. That's what people do as well, though. Like, when we speak, we start moving our mouth, and then when we stop speaking, we stop moving our mouth. It's like, even though we're mechanical, we're still people. We're still humans. On the inside, everyone has their own thoughts and dreams and opinions, and some of those opinions are wrong, like Thekla's. I mean, have you ever considered that you might be wrong?
I don't need to. Do you see any of our ancestors walking around? No? Then the truth is obvious. Mother Nature punished them for their sins. Why would I want to side with those who wish to blacken the skies and kill the oceans?
It's okay. I've done the argument simulator. I know how to deal with this. And the answer is to just keep telling her she's wrong. Byron believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace.
Never forget that, 1K.
Who are you calling a sinner? Oh, I hate her. I hate Thekla. I should have said I don't waste my time talking to idiots, honestly. I do a bit of sinning. Alright, let's... Hello. Let's head to Cat Memorial. I feel like there might be somebody here. Cats. I really need to pet a cat right now. Please let there be cats here. There's no cats here. Oh, there is. Oh, thank goodness. Hi. It was a good little baba. It was a good little baba. You're so good. You're so good. I love this game. Oh, see, what I really want, I would love a statue of this. I want a little figure of this statue. I want like 10 of them. That'd be so good. Teffy, hello! Welcome, welcome! Oh, Cat, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You go along, it's okay. Bum bum bum. Having the prompts off before did something in there? In here? Oh! Oh my goodness, there's multiple cats on each one. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Oh my goodness, I've missed so many cats. I've missed so many cats. But yeah, I definitely want to go through again and be a terrible person with all of my choices. But oh, so how far in the future is this game set? Very far. Very far. I don't think we have a quantifiable number, but it is many, many, many years after organic humanity has been wiped out by a virus. But humanity was saved in digital form on an ark, which is basically the story behind the first Talos Principle game. And so now people are being born into robotic bodies to repopulate humankind. So humanity lives! Organic humans have been wiped out for a long time, but humanity lives. Oh my goodness. Saffron and Cayenne, may you hunt forever. Aero, never stop screaming. To Lena, my best friend, who has always been the sunshine of my life. Ripley and Smorg, sun sleepers, moth hunters, our favorite beasts. Sir, you were such a gentleman and I miss you dearly. Lilu, you were such a diva and always judged me with your stares, but you were a furry sweetheart underneath it all. Miss you, darling. Senya, the best magic sausage in the world. Can't wait to see you again someday. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. There's so many for each one. I'm not going to read all of them out, but I want to look at all of them. Oh, they're so sweet. They're so sweet. They're so sweet. There's so many cats. Oh, lovely cats. Lovely cats. I love that one just saying, he was a real cat, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Oh, they're so pretty. I love cats. Oh. So many cats. I love them. Oh. Oh, look at this. This game is just the best. Hee hee. Oh. I love him. Oh. Look at all these cats. Like to play with laser beams, that's me too. Milton. Oh, I really love that Athena called her cat Milton. That makes me so happy. I'm so happy. Right, let's see if there's anyone else to talk to. I'm gonna go over to the humankind exhibit things. Oh right, the Alexandra Drennan Memorial. There might be somebody up here. There is. Who's up here? It is Jefferson. Hi, Jefferson.
Hello again, 1K. These are strange days we're living through, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they are. How do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
I've been trying to do my part. It's like, I hope so. I've been trying to do my part. Or I'm not sure it's the right direction, though. No, I think this is the right direction. I've been trying to do my part. With puzzles.
You have. And you have been heard.
Yes. Thank you. Ooh, what would Alexandra Drennan think about the goal? What would Alexandra Drennan do about the megastructure? What would Alexandra Drennan tell us to do? I'm going to start with, what would she think about the goal?
I think it would make her very, very sad.
Yeah, so do I. What would Alexandra Drennan do about the megastructure?
The same thing she'd do with any technology.
Study it.
Discover how it works.
Yeah.
And apply that knowledge for the common good.
Yeah. What would she tell us to do, you think?
She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything.
That's true. That's a good point. If we asked her what we should do, she would say, what do you think you should do? I think that's the kind of answer she'd give. Thank you, you too. I hope you also have a nice day. Oh, these aren't barricaded off now. It's only that one. Oh.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun.
I love puzzles.
Even as adults.
I love puzzles.
Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Alright, what's this one? About Bubby.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Oh, I love it. Who's that? Vitra, hi. Family.
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
So true. So true. Alexandra Drennan is so important. I love her. I'm so touched by the fact that Athena used her voice. Like, I feel like it makes such perfect sense. She would have gotten so close to her going through the simulation for the first time, and it just, oh, this is so nice. Alright, Hammer.
When I was in ninth grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
The past is never the past is never the past is... Sorry. Also, yes, I hydrated. Thank you for the hydrate. I took a sip while I was listening to the dialogue, but thank you for the hydrate. I'll do another one now. As a bonus. Yeah, I guess this one is not working. Still. That's alright. Right, now, before I go over to the museum... I kind of want to... Hold on. Yeah, I want to talk to the person who had the surfs up. Excuse me. Sorry, sneeze. The guy who had like the surfer bro voice pack. I hope he's kept it. I want to see how he's doing. Right, all this stuff around here. Oh yeah, oh wait, is the cat still here as well? I need to see if the cat's still here. Cat's still here, yes, good. Good. Be pet. Be pet. He's a good little baby. He's a good baby. I love cats so much. What a good cat. Anyway, this guy was like talking about how he's sad because he's not in love. Let's see how he's doing.
1K.
Hi.
You're back.
I am. How have you been, Dossicles?
Let's not talk about me.
Oh?
Let's talk about that replication technology you found.
Okay.
You have to get hold of it, 1K. You have to.
Why?
If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate. I mean, do you really think the founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village.
I'm so amused by the whole like, oh, you've got to get that technology so I can clone myself because I'm so lonely, forever alone. That feel when no girlfriend. Also, yeah, wow, I know I've kept it a really, really big secret, but I am a little bit of a fan of cats. I don't think anyone would ever guess if I didn't say, but it's... I promise that I'll do my best. I'm not doing it for you, but I'm gonna do my best anyway.
Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
He's so lonely. Have you tried giving other people a chance? Have you tried talking to somebody and not immediately writing them off? Because I would suggest that before you start cloning yourself, honestly. Anyway. Oh, hi, Rat! Oh, Rat, thank you for your Jefferson Goldblum interactive fiction. It was great. I loved it. You did a great job. Thank you. Right, how did I... God, where the heck am I? Is it around this way? I think it's this way. Did I go this way? I'm very lost. Oh no, this is where the power stuff was going on, wasn't it? Let's see. Let's see. I tried cats. Yeah, who needs other people when you have cats? That's exactly what I said the first time I saw this guy. When he started talking about how sad and lonely he was, I was like, there is literally a cat on the bench opposite you. Have you tried cat? Because cat. Yes, we're still here. Hi! Hi, Ren. How's the engineering going?
1K, welcome back.
Thank you.
Is it okay if I ask you something?
Sure, go ahead. I've asked enough questions.
Lately, I've been feeling kind of insecure. Seeing the pictures of the megastructure that your team sent. I've started wondering whether the dome is kind of pointless.
Oh, no. What do you mean? The dome
was meant to contain us. Contain our impact. That's what the founder intended, right? But did she? If she did, why would she build the megastructure?
Oh. Oh, I see. Maybe she never really believed that. Maybe she changed her mind. Maybe it's a test. Doesn't matter, you should stick to your principles. I want to say maybe it's a test. Maybe it's a test. Oh, I don't know, actually. No, like, going through everything we know, part of me wants to say maybe she never really believed that. I don't think she ever did believe in just fully separating the world, like segregation, like the whole goal thing, containing the impact and stuff. I don't think that was ever her intention, honestly, from what I've been hearing about Athena. No, maybe it was. Maybe she had the goal in mind, but then as it was going on, she realized, no, this isn't right at all, and that's why she headed off and all this other stuff happened. I'm gonna say maybe she changed her mind. Also, Crazy Confused Normal, welcome, welcome!
If that's possible, then it feels like nothing is certain anymore.
Well, nothing is certain.
I don't know where that leaves us. You could be right, though.
That's the whole point. Nothing is certain. And that's why you have to keep trying. That's why you have to keep doing your best. You can't just rely on everything staying the same, because it won't. Change does happen. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. I'll have another sippy. Ha. I should go.
Thanks for the chat.
You're welcome.
I hope you find Byron.
Me too. We will find Byron. You don't have to hope. It will happen. There's no way. You can have another sippy. Sippy, sippy. Right. I still don't remember where I went to talk to that other guy, though. I'm so good at this. Like, I remember it being around this area, the whole area with all of the items from long ago. I just don't remember whereabouts. It might have been like further back this way. Maybe. Oh, it's back there, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I think it was this one. Hello. We got Lapidus. Oh, yeah, he was here before, but he's not here anymore. Oh, over here. Hi. Hi, Belmarsh. I don't think this is the same person.
Founder bless you, friend.
I don't think I've met this person before. Hi. Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
Yeah. Okay, what are you doing here? What do you think about everything the expedition has uncovered so far? Let's say, what are you doing here? Meditating?
I'm meditating.
Oh, I was right.
Letting go of narratives like time and space and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Sounds peaceful. That sounds like a beautiful experience of unity. That sounds like a horrific violation of the conscious self. That sounds like nonsense. Okay, my first thought was like, oh, that's really sweet. But what would 1K think? I think 1K would say it's nonsense. That sounds like nonsense to me. Convince me.
Exactly.
Ah.
Just like the founder is nonsense. And that's why we must believe in her.
I see. I like you. What do you think about everything the expedition has uncovered so far?
I wouldn't worry too much about any of it. The founder is an idea, a story we collectively tell ourselves. There is no truth for you to discover, and all these amazing technologies are really just more stories for us to believe or disbelieve.
No, they're definitely real, but if you want to keep telling yourself that, then feel free, buddy. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself back here. I'm gonna leave you to it. I don't think there's anyone in here. Nope. Anyone else hiding around meditating somewhere? Oh, that's Lapidus, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else around here. Oh, thank you for the lurk as well, Yamato! I hope you have a good Sunday. Right, there's a lot of people here. Hey.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Everyone's so friendly. I love it. Right, I guess it's probably enough procrastinating. No, that's Helga, never mind. I should head into the museum. I always feel like the writers don't have a lot of respect for Belmarsh's point of view. Interesting. Like, I'm of the opinion where it's like, if you're not, like, actively trying to fight against people who think differently, then if you just want to pretend that nothing is real, then sure, go for it. Don't let me stop you. I'll just leave you in your little world. There's nothing wrong with that. What's going on here? Hi. Just chatting. Okay, alright, in I go. Alright, before I talk to Cornelius, I'm gonna say hi to Purple. Hi, Purple! You are Purple. Your name is Purple, and you are Purple.
Dude, you're back from the island! I'm so glad you're
Wait,
okay,
no,
dude.
This
Especially
is the one.
after what happened to Byron.
I didn't remember his name being Purple. I have no brain. It's fine. I'm so glad you're doing well, dude. How's the situation in New Jerusalem, dude?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious.
Yeah.
Don't know what will happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get him back, buddy. You ever met Cornelius? The guy across the room?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
There are no dumb questions, I think. So I'm glad you're asking questions, and I'm glad you've been getting answers. Have a nice day, dude. Have a radical day, dude. I guess I should talk to Cornelius now. I've been putting this off. Here we go.
Oh, 1K.
Neve, hello.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking for Cornelius. What are you doing here?
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately.
Are you okay? I think before I say anything else, I want to ask, are you okay?
No.
Lost your sense of purpose after the...
When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know. I guess I hadn't thought about it.
Sorry.
I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me.
Oh.
The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence. That's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius.
Yeah.
He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
You can find a new calling, I'm sure of it. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. It's a sacrifice, but it's necessary for the planet. I want to say this one. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. Also because I'm of the opinion that I don't think we should just stop at 1,000, but that is my personal onion. But I want to say this one. I don't want to be dismissive and be like, oh, just forget about everything you've ever enjoyed and felt that you can do in life. You'll find something else. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. Oh, I feel so bad. I'm like, oh, I did this, didn't I? Oopsie, I'm so sorry.
Thank you, 1K. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I liked who I was.
You shouldn't have to.
Who I still am. Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius?
I am indeed. Yes, he seems to have been at the Megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. Yeah. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind.
I don't think he was left behind.
Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where is he now?
That's the thing.
Is he vanished?
I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to
my
messages.
Anymore?
So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Wow, what a surprise. Did you check his house? I'm guessing that's going to be a yes, but did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Can I access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then...
This is an emergency.
It is just his work terminal, right?
Yeah, it's not like his private files. That's all.
Good luck with everything, 1K.
Thank you. You too.
And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Oh, I'm glad I spoke to her. I feel so bad for her. I've just absent-mindedly being like, what are you going to do now that you don't have a job anymore? And she's just been having an existential crisis this whole time because of it. All right, let's have a little loop. What do we got here? Let's have a look at these notes. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate unclear. User profile, yes. Gold puzzles as barrier, yes. Hidden as self-protection, likely. External help for upload, yes. Ask Herman, no. Trust 1K, undecided, or. Applicable to Calvin, no. Applicable to Sarabai with Noema, yes. Oh, this is interesting. Hidden as self-protection, so I'm guessing Athena has probably hidden herself for self-protection, and gold puzzles are the barrier? The lab's inaccessible, possibly deliberate, not sure. Definitely not talking to Herman. I don't blame you for that, because Herman is very fixated on the goal. But I'm glad it's not just a no for trusting me. Undecided. I hope I can gain that trust. Anyway, let's have a look at these schematics. We've got Rec Final 2. What have we got? I'm sending it to Yakut. Okay.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange.
What is it?
It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that.
Ooh.
Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
Somnodrome?
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Yeah, Al doesn't sound very happy about how things are going with the mayor. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think there's anyone else to talk to. I think this is like the... Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Little museum visit. I think I've looked at everything I want to. So I am going to head back. Oh, I'm surprised I haven't seen Linux around.
Welcome back.
Linux. Oh, hello. It's a Tal. Hello. Hi. I definitely want to talk to you. Hi.
1K, welcome back to the city.
Thank you.
As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
I heard your speech. Everyone did.
I decided to take a stand. It started with our cats. Damien and I have had a lot of them over the decades, and I've watched every last one of them grow old and die. And that got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K.
Yeah.
Horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
I'm not sure about that. I think it is important to minimize suffering as much as possible, but don't take it too far, buddy. Don't. It's a little extreme. What exactly is our ethical duty in all this?
If suffering is evil, and it is, then our responsibility is to lessen it, not only in ourselves, but everywhere. I don't think we can eliminate it, but we can lessen it, and we have to.
That's a very big thing you want to do. You're right, it's our responsibility to lessen the amount of suffering. Would you say this is our purpose? I think suffering is natural. I don't know. I don't know. I think both of these at the same time, but would you say this is our purpose?
In a way, yes. I don't think it's our exclusive purpose, but it's a role that falls to any sentient species capable of developing science and technology.
This is so interesting. Oh. I have to choose a side here. I have to say we've got to try and eliminate suffering, or we've got to just deal with suffering. I think suffering is natural. It's like, it kind of is, but it is better to limit suffering, right? Like, nobody wants excess suffering in the world. If there is a way to lessen that, then is it wrong to do that? I don't think it is. I'm gonna do it. I think it's a role we should embrace. Just don't go too far, please.
It's more than most people do. But that might be changing.
It feels really awkward.
Hi.
Hi. Having a good time. Having a good time. Having a good time.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers.
More public
or
frequencies.
We will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
Oh, shut up. Who the heck are you, Malduk? I wanna tell you off. Oh, is someone here? Oh, you're right here. Okay, hi. Listen to the ancient writers, we must be humble. Hi.
You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray. Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
I think he put reverb on his voice bank to sound more dramatic, which is kind of hilarious to me. And you know this how? Or tell me more, I'm not interested in that. And you know this how? Please elaborate, because what the heck?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors?
I haven't had time, I was only born the other day.
In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility. And avoid ambition.
No. I don't think all ancient writers believed that. There were other strands of thought. That can easily become a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you can no longer imagine a better future, you cannot build one. Yes, there must be a reason those ancient writers kept repeating that theme. Oh, which of these do I want to do? I really like this middle one, actually. That can easily become a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you can no longer imagine a better world, you cannot build one. I'm gonna do that one. I like this one.
The very idea of a better future is what's rotten. That is what the ancients were trying to tell us. All the problems of the world come from those who think the world needs to be improved.
So we shouldn't even try to make things better? You, sir, are a moron of the highest order. Perhaps you're right, I'll think about it. Oh, I really like the middle one. I really like the middle one, but I feel like I want to keep asking questions, you know? So we shouldn't even try to make things better?
Yes. Progress is a fantasy. Things never truly change. All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
This guy. Wow. I thought Thekla was the person I dislike the most here now. You've overtaken her. Congratulations, Marduk. Congratulations. You're my least favorite person in New Jerusalem. Alright, I'm heading back up. Oh, it's so grey. It feels so sad. I'm going up. Alright. Okay, what's the plan now?
Okay, could you join us for a quick debrief?
Oh, Jeremy's here. Okay, hi. What's happening? Hi? Hello. Oh my god, is this the secret society? Rand, Helga, Jeremy, and is this all?
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events.
Okay.
Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
No, it's continuing. It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Byron took risks, we'll be more careful. The island has technology we can't afford to ignore. We're hot on the Founder's heels, we must keep searching. That island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved, we can't quit now. Frankly, it's too dangerous, we should leave that island well alone. I'm doing the first one. It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. That's my first thought here. We're not leaving Byron behind. We've got to continue. But I wonder if this is all the people that Doge can connect you to. That's so interesting. We can't leave Byron behind.
I agree.
Yes.
We cannot be guided by fear. We must do what's right.
We got Rand from the museum.
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on Hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
It makes a lot of sense that Jeremy is the pragmatic one. He's the one who has to deal with all of the crap. So it makes sense that he's the one who's more realistic with things. We should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity. We should beware the fate of those who wield power beyond their reckoning. We have more important matters to discuss. Oh, it's... I'm gonna say this one. We should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity. I trust
Wise
us.
words from one so young.
Thank you.
Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
I want to find one. How? Why? I want answers. Tell me everything.
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
Maybe some of them.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
We're fortunate 1K preserved the Somnodrome for our study.
Oh.
Initial data suggests it was a prototype with substantial design flaws. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
I would sit in it. I would use it. I'm just like, I made the first mistake with the first one. I chose to not sit in it and I regretted it. If I find another one and it could be working, I'm using it. Okay, I would destroy it, I would share it with the people, I would let the government decide, I would let the scholars investigate, I would keep an open mind, or I would use it myself and see how I feel. I like this. Yeah, I would use it myself and then see how I feel. I would be the guinea pig. If it went horribly, I would tell everyone to leave it alone. I would use it myself, then see how I feel.
No! This is much too important to decide on a whim.
He's so disappointed.
But it's so much more fun when we're kept in suspense. You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
Oh, it's not perfect.
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room.
Yeah.
The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there.
Yes.
1K.
Yes.
I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Yes! Oh my god, more viewers. I'm gonna be so popular. Maybe I'll hit affiliate. Well, I feel like that went well. I was expecting Linux to speak up more, to be honest. But that's so interesting, though. I loved the absolute cry of anguish from Rand when I said I would use it. And he was just like, no! I'm sorry, I would. I'm curious. Hi. Oh, it's the mayor. Hi.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What do you think about the technologies we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
And that's why we find out that cost and hope that it's not too high. And if it is too high, we don't do it. But if it's not, then we've got something. We wouldn't know if we didn't try it. Anyway, we have to rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Sure. Get out of here. Alright, am I ready? I think I'm ready. Okay, we're heading back. We're heading back. Ah!
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Good job, Al.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety.
Don't worry, I'll activate the terminals.
And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Yeah, we can't not go back. It's okay. I'll do all of the dangerous stuff. Just leave it to me. I got it.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child.
Yes.
But your choices will determine the future.
Oh, no pressure. No pressure then. Thanks. Thanks, Elohim.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yeah.
Oh, Al
Welcome
moved to sit
back
next
to
to
the
me.
mysterious island, everyone.
Oh, that's nice.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Me?
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out.
I have a profile.
I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix.
Okay.
But please remember, What matters most is finding Byron.
Yeah, I agree at this point. Oh, I'm going to unlock all the terminals with my user profile. As well as solving puzzles. I've got like 2 uses now. I'm feeling so important. Alright. Well, I guess it's... what it is. What did Melville say? South? Yeah, it's the south. Okay. The southern coast. The heavily eroded cliffs of the southern coast are surrounded by azure waters and dominated by a particularly unusual tower. Verdant Canyon, a canyon-like formation in the dry, rocky southern region of the island. Its completely enclosed shape suggests it is artificial rather than glacial in origin. Ooh. And Circular Oasis, an artificial oasis in the otherwise lifeless desert that stretches across the southwestern portion of the island. I see. Right, now the question is, do I go back to North 3 and finish that off first? Or do I head straight to the south? See if it'll let me first. It might force me to go south to begin with for plot reasons. Bip, bip. Oh no, it's still letting me go to the north. Okay, I'm going to go back to North 3 because I did the 8 main puzzles. And I found the lab, but I didn't do any of the lost puzzles and I didn't look at all the terminals. So I would like to explore that. I would like to finish that off because I've been kind of completing things as I go so far. Like, the only things I haven't done are the gold puzzles. So we're going to go back to North 3 to begin with. Especially because I've already been streaming for like 3¼ hours. If I start the south, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to complete much. So I'd rather get everything completed up here and then next week will be southern exploration time. Alright. Alright, okay, what do we got here? I ran through here very quickly before, so... let's start. Oh, Prometheus! Oh yeah, because I noticed there's like a little beam, and I'm wondering if that's pointing to where the sprite might be. Interesting. Right, I think I found most of the terminals, but I didn't actually read them, so I'm gonna start with that. Right, did I read this terminal? Nope. Yeah, I think I read this one. Yeah, because I remember the black snow. Yes, I did read this one. Okay, good. Right, I didn't do the lost puzzles though. Let's do those. Let's do those first. The only puzzles I've done so far have been the Megastructure ones. I haven't actually done a puzzle yet. So let's start with that. Let's do this lost one. Over here. I think they only turn into the hand icon when you interact with them. I thought that before, but I got close to them before. No, I think they have changed back to question marks. Oh, that's really nice. Because before, when I was looking around, I approached them and they turned into the hands before I interacted with them. But it does seem like the ones I didn't interact with have changed back, so that's very nice. Oh, and there's the gate, look! Oh, look at that. Wait, where is this? It's not this, is it? This is just 5, right? No, this isn't the lost one. Is it? No, I did this one. That's I can't find the sign with the number on it. Okay, that's 6, I think. Is it or 1? Is this just 1? Oh, this is just puzzle number 1. Oh, it's right here. I'm very smart. Don't mind me. I'm very clever. Thank you very much. I'm too distracted thinking about Jefferson Goldboom. What a magnificent guy. Ba-ba-ba. I'm just gonna follow the triangle. I'm glad the lost puzzles remain though. Even though I didn't complete them, the icon still shows up. That is nice. Oh, it's this one over here. I remember. Through the forest. And the birds continue to laugh at me. I feel back at home now. This is where I was. This is what I was doing. Right, here we go. Nice. We have got all around. All around. Okay. We go all around. So we start with these. There's a pillar there. Okay, start with this. And we go all around. Oh, hey! There's a jammer. Oh! And a double connectee. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think I'm gonna need both of these. Hold on, let's try. Starting like this. Let's see how much I can do with what I have. Because like with this, I can do that and that. And does that keep this door open? Yes. Yes, that is to keep this door open, so I don't need the jammer. But I feel like I'm also gonna need the converter. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, thank you for the lurk, Nugs! I hope you have good EP times. I hope you rest well. Thank you for stopping by and sticking around and enjoying me running around doing text adventures. Right. So we need red and blue. I don't think I can get back out here now. Maybe. Right, because that's the blue one. Yeah, because I left this connector out there now, so... Okay. Okay, I'm going back so that I can replace this with the color change one. I want this color change one. And also a normal... No, I need the jammer to get in. So now I have the color change one in here. But I also have the combined two lasers one. Change that for a normal connector. So I can do so much swapping in this one. So I do that, so now I don't need this jammer anymore. I swap the jammer for this. No, I am gonna need that one at the start though, aren't I? Oh. That to begin with, I can get just back around now, but I feel like I need an extra item. That's my problem here. I feel like I'm so close, but I need one extra item to actually... Oh, I've got an idea. Oh, okay, I can't do it just yet, but I think connect this like that. That door is just open now. Do this, jammer. Use this to get out. I can go all the way around. Now, everything I do, I'm just like, I'm far away there. But I'm using too many items. How do I do this with less items? That's what I need to figure out here. Also, Timothy, hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to Rare Early Sunday stream. Good morning. I hope you've had a good weekend. I am stuck. So I don't actually need this door to be open. But I do need that. I need the double connector while I'm in here. But I also need this one. Oh, what if I do that? And that. And that, and that, and that. Okay, I think this might do it. Use that. No, I need the double. No, that is the double. Okay. So this is now blue. If I do this here, then I can make the green with it. I can connect it to that and make the green. Oh, is that all? That's all I need to do. I don't need the red as well. I was trying to connect the red too. I only need the green. It's only the green for here. I did it. Oh, me overcomplicating things yet again. Master of puzzling. Thank you for the head pat. Ooh. Meal prepping. Chicken bacon ranch mac and cheese. That sounds so nice. Also, I just realized the chat froze again. I'm sorry, hold on. Let me refresh it quickly. Come back, chat, please. It always happens after like 5.5 or like 3.5 hours. Chatbox return, pretty please. Oh, the music's so epic. It feels so much like yes. I just won. But yeah, I didn't realize the chat froze. I'm sorry. The chat on the stream is... The widget I'm using still has a few bugs. But it's okay. I can just give it a refresh and it usually works again. But oh, that sounds nice though. Meal prepping for the week. Chicken, bacon, ranch, mac and cheese. Nice. Yeah, laugh away, birds. You can laugh at me, that's fine. But thank you for the head pat. Let's do the other lost puzzle. It's on the other side of the tower, so we're running. Dear, yes! Hi. A baby! Okay, the chat's working again, thank goodness. Also made double cheeseburgers with low-carb tortillas instead of buns for less calories. Oh, delicious and healthy. That sounds great. I do not do meal prep. I am the least prepared person when it comes to meals. I just see what we have in the house and then I'm like, can I make food from this? Okay. The closest I come to meal prep is that we usually have curry on Fridays. And we usually have a roast chicken Sunday lunch. I say lunch, it's dinner. We have Sunday dinner. But those are the only real staples. The rest of the time it's just, what do I feel like? Right, what do we got here? This is new. Poisonous humility. Excerpted from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. Ah, that was the R.I.P. Byron post. But what we suffer from today is humility in the wrong place. Modesty has moved from the organ of ambition. Modesty has settled upon the organ of conviction, where it was never meant to be. A man was meant to be doubtful about himself, but undoubting about the truth. This has been exactly reversed. Nowadays, the part of a man that a man does assert is exactly the part he ought not to assert, himself. The part he doubts is exactly the part he ought not to doubt, the divine reason. Huxley preached a humility content to learn from nature, but the new skeptic is so humble that he doubts if he can even learn. Thus, we should be wrong if we had said hastily that there is no humility typical of our time. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time, but it so happens that it is practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boot that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Ooh, interesting. Miranda. I had to read this twice to fully understand it. Miranda's so sweet, but also very understandable. It's a lot to take in. I always like Chesterton's writing, even if you disagree with him on almost every subject. Yeah, honestly, he's got a really, really powerful way with words. And I'm always a fan of things where I can read it and I can be like, okay, I see your point. I still disagree with it, but I see it and I understand why you think that now because of how you've said it. It's always fascinating to me. I love it. Anyway, excursion. From Miranda to Athena. It's incredible. There's an entire submerged town just off the coast, surprisingly well preserved. Sailing over it, I finally understood what the ancients meant by eerie. I obviously couldn't have the kind of physiological response they did, but I think the mental response was pretty close. A contradictory response, part melancholy, part fascination. It's strange how tragedy and destruction make the beauty of civilization more obvious. Miranda. P.S. A deer got into the maintenance area and made a huge mess. Sorry, I'll clean it. P.P.S. I may have been feeding it. Failed to load profile, failed to load comment. I love Miranda. I love Miranda. Alright, Founding 6. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, we're on day 296. Cornelius and Sarabai went back to the dam today. We've been holding off on constructing any new humans to concentrate on building a home for them first, but there's a limit to what 13 people can do on their own, and everyone is eager to start construction on some of the more ambitious structures. Sarabai's kindness and patience is something that we'll certainly miss out here, where tempers can sometimes run high. And I'll miss Cornelius too. He was there when I was born, and he is just as much a father to me as Athena and Alexandra Drennan are my mothers. But I suppose I can always go visit them. The dam isn't that far, and once we complete the monorail in a few decades, it will truly only be a few minutes away. And what are a couple dozen years, really, when you might live forever? So true. Right, Founding 6. That's the one I just read, yes. Now we've got a Trevor log. Oh yes, Trevor. What do you got for us this time? Hi, Trevor.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now. Even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
That's pretty awesome. I can't remember which way I was going. Is it that triangle or is it this triangle? I think it's this triangle. I get so lost here. I should have paid attention to which direction I was going in. I guess we'll soon find out when I run across the whole map and end up with the same puzzle again. I'm so good at games. I mean, even if it is the wrong puzzle, I might still find other things on the way. I don't know if this is right. Oh, is this right? It might be right. Is this the one I just did? I can't tell. I think this is the one I just did. It is not. This one is called Elegance. Okay, I did go the right way. Oh, thank goodness. I had such a moment there where I was just like, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm very smart. Okay, so there's a jammer on this side. Right, so I'm going to start by swapping this so I can jam it from this side. So I can bring this through. Oh, but then do I want the fan from in here? Oh no, this fan isn't active yet because it needs laser. Alright, well I know there is a jammer in there if I need it. Alright, driller. What have we got here? Oh, okay! I brought the fan in. Okay. I'm gonna swap this fan to this connector. Thank you. And, just want to put it like here. But now I need the fan back. But I'm using the drill. Can this fan be removed? Nope, it cannot. Okay. Is there a way I can connect this without needing the drill? Next, if I do that, it's gonna break that up. Yeah, and this is positioned in a way where you can't just put it down here. To get that very sneaky. Can I like jam? No, I can't jam the laser things. What if I do that though? Alright, the exit's open now. I just can't get through there. I can't go through the hole. So I do need that fan. So that makes me think there is going to be a way to connect. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something a little silly. I don't know if this is gonna work. If it does work, I'm gonna be very amused. Can I connect these and then put it back in the thing? Oh, no, it doesn't activate. Okay. Aw, I was hoping I'd be able to do that. But alas. Because the problem here is if I swap this up here... Oh, no, let me swap it. No, I need the fan. Because I need to swap this with something that I don't particularly need, I think. Oh, remember trying that with an accumulator. It's always worth a try, right? Alright, so I am going to start getting the jammer back. That's the other jammer in there, okay. I think... No, I'm going to need the jammer as well though, that's the problem. I need 3 items, it feels like, but I only have 2. Oh no, if I put the jammer in here, I won't need the jammer until I'm actually up here, so I can swap this connector when I do that. So what I do is I connect... Oh, yes. I know what to do. I know it. I know what I'm doing. This goes in here on this side, so I can use that to swap afterwards. I get the fan. Up I go. Ha ha ha. And I got my jammer. There we go. Oh, that was fun. Got him! Hehe. That one was really satisfying to figure out. I think for the longest time I was trying to figure it out with 3 items, and then as soon as I realized, no, I only have 2, that was when I realized the order I could do things in, and it worked out. That was fun. Getting the jammer up to the top was the important part. Right, let us find some more terminals. I want more stuff. This way. I really love how the music always kicks in when you solve a puzzle. Like, it feels so epic. Whoop. Okay, I can't go on top of it. Oh, it's so good. There's a little pond here. Oh, nice pond. Ta-da. That looks like a place where a terminal would be. Yeah, love the way the music goes with exiting the transport pods. Yeah, it's so like perfectly matched up. It's so good. Okay. Oh no, that's too deep. I'm going around. Okay, all right. I have to go all the way around. Oh, can I make it across here? Nope. I can't. Okay, great. I am going all the way around. Fabulous. I wish I could just have like little pool floaties on my arms. Just let me float across. Alright, is it down here? No, it's further around, isn't it? It's all the way around. Is it... Wait, why is it so deep here? Why is all the water so deep here? I just want to get over there. Alright, I'll keep going around. Great. Yay. How do I get around? Oh, over here. Ha. Ha ha ha. Use the walkways. Don't know how to get to now. Oh, up here. Ha! There we go. You cannot defeat me, water. You can try to hinder my path, but I will find a way there. Oh! Oh, this is where the little fire was. Oh, I remember now. Okay, now which way? Keep going around. I am going all the way around. I can... Yeah, get over here. All the way around. Oh, the Prometheus sprite is going to be a nightmare here. It's going to just fly straight across the water. I'm calling it now. I made it. I made it. I may be a bit waterlogged, but I made it. What do we got? It was worth it. It was worth it.
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
Understandable. He heads off so that he doesn't assault people. That's a decent enough reason for me. Oh, incredible. But yeah, I think it really does help you appreciate what you've got to step away from it for a bit. It's easy to grow complacent with what you have. And then you might not even realize how much you have until you suddenly don't have it anymore. At which point you're just like, oh, I wish I never appreciated what I had. Yeah. Right, what else is there here? I know there are still secrets to be found here. I still haven't done either of the sparks. I think, what was it? Was this a Sphinx one? Was there a Sphinx one here? No, it's not a Sphinx one. Or if it is, I haven't found it yet. But I know there's a Prometheus somewhere, so that means it's either Sphinx or Pandora, but I haven't found it yet. So where was... This place is so big. Where was the spark on the compass? Just gonna run around until I find something. There's so many trees. Although I've got to say, I kept the render distance on far. And I seem okay. I don't seem super laggy, so maybe we're all right. Oh, maybe it's okay because... Wait, it's okay because the trees have no leaves. That's the problem. The render distance is when there's lots of leaves. These trees, the leaves have fallen, so I'm fine. It's just the trunks. I'm safe. Right, there's a path here. Is there anything at the end of this path? Very curious about the fact that this is a clear path. There's more fire! There's more fire up here. Hello, how do I get there? How do I get up here? Oh! Hold on a second. Oh, that's evil. I need to find something to go on here. Like, maybe if I just, like, stay here, an animal will approach? Here, dear. Come on. Come on, little dear. Come step on the... It's probably not it. Oh, the gold gate is up this way. Oh, another statue. Little statue. Okay, I think I've gone around in a circle. Right, I need to remember, this is... towards, like, the... I'm facing north-ish when I'm looking at this. So I think this is quite far north. Because the tower's all the way back there. So this is, like... northeast-ish. I'm gonna remember that. Northeast. Northeast-ish. Kind of northeast. Excellent. Right. Is there anything in the forest further out here? Just exploring the east for a bit. Oh, that is so interesting, though. I wonder if there's a way I can get something out of one of the puzzle chambers. I know I definitely did that in the first game, so now I am curious. I also want to know where the second statue is. Like, I found the Prometheus, but I haven't found another one. Or if I have, I've forgotten it. Also, Vel, hello! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? It's Talos time! I'm lost. I'm lost in the woods. And I'm only going to be streaming for a little bit more because it's almost dinner time, but oh, Talos time! Oh, I love this game. Is that the Prometheus one? Yeah, that's Prometheus up there. So where's the other one? Oh, I hate how damp this place is. There's water everywhere. Right, I read this, didn't I? Yeah, I read that one. I'm lost. Perfect. This is the Talos content. It is. It's getting lost in the wilderness simulator. I love it. Also, this place has so much deep water and I keep thinking I'm going to perish. It's so scary to explore because I keep thinking I can see something. And then I try and splash through the water to get there and suddenly I'm drowning. Alright, yeah, there's Prometheus. He's staring in like that direction. So I'm pretty sure the sprite's gonna be in that direction. But I want to find the other statue. Anything else down this way? I'm just gonna follow the paths for a bit. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, that's where I went all the way around to the terminal. Okay. What about this way? Would be really nice to find this before I head off for dinner, but it might not happen. We shall see. Okay, this feels like the edge of here. Oh, it's like a swamp here. Wait, no, this is just ground. There's just no snow in this little circle. That's a little eerie. That's interesting. Okay. And the snow is back up here. I'm just going around the edge. Okay, there's the one laser. Is there anything out here? Like, there's this little bit that just goes up to the end here. I'm suspicious. No, it doesn't seem like there's anything here. Okay. Yep, I cannot find anything. Because it says there are 2 sparks here. So there's got to be another tower, right? There's got to be another statue. Unless it is just that bit with the fan. And there are more secrets abound up the top. Very possible. I feel like my best bet at the moment is probably to find the Prometheus sprite and hope that it leads me to somewhere I haven't looked at fully so that I can discover things, because the Prometheus sprite has been very good at leading me to places I may have missed. Oh, actually, oh, I'm gonna go in here. I want to see if there's a way I can maybe get an item out of here, possibly. No, because the jammer's up there, I can't do this puzzle anymore. Okay, unless I reset it, but I am too lazy. I'll leave that. No, okay, I'm gonna go back to the northeast. Or like the northeast bearing east a bit, because that's where Prometheus was staring, so I'm gonna hope his sprite is there. Keep an eye out for blue. There's a big clearing here. I wonder why there aren't any trees just here. Natural or man-made? Oh. Oh, I really like these rocks. I like cool rocks. Oh, that's a tree. So distracted by looking at cool rocks that I just ran headfirst into a tree. I feel like that sums me up quite well. Oh, I'm good at this. The Wandering Gamer, hello, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Oh, ha, 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 ha. I see it. And it is true, I cannot think, especially when there's cool rocks around. But welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I will have a sippy. As I keep exploring. Okay. Platforming. Ah, I fell. I can't do platforming. Oh, it doesn't give me the like jump here option for this. If I hold down space. No. I have to manually jump here. This is painful. Nope, I got a sprint jump. We'll get there eventually. I'll do it one day. I almost jumped too far. Oh goodness. I made it! I got it! Yes! Okay, where are we going? Where are you going? I'm following you. Hi! Lead the way, my friend! Also, GBD Lid, hello! Welcome, welcome! We're going on an adventure! I found it! I found the sprite, and I'm hoping it's going to lead me to things... Oh, there's a car thing up there. Jump. Yes! Ow. Ow, I maybe shouldn't have done that, but it wanted me to. We're going. We're going, come on. Right here, yes. Which way? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Woobling along. Please do not send me through the water. Please do not fly over the water. Please. Please be kind to me. As we approach Prometheus, where have you gone? Where have you gone? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad. I've lost it. I didn't see where it went. Where did you go? I've lost it! This is it. Now I've got to try find it again. Yay! Yeah, the music stopped. Where'd you go? I didn't see which direction it went in. It went in like a little wibble around a tree and then it's gone. Where did you go? You know what? I'm just gonna head towards the Prometheus and hope that it's nearby. Because Prometheus is just over here. So it's gonna be close, right? Right? Where'd it go? Friend? Friend, you went too fast. I don't know where you went. Oh, my friend, I miss you. Oh, I don't know where it's gone. Hopefully it didn't just go back to the beginning, but I just... Where are you? I'm just gonna have a look around here for a bit and hope for the best. Oh, what a mean one. I didn't expect it to do that. Don't know where it went. Looking for flashes of blue, because all I saw was like the little trail going around a tree and then just nothing. Where are you? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go... Wait, is that it? No, that's the gate. Never mind. That's the blue light of the gate. Also, Zarok, hello! Thank you for throwing something at me. Oh, I didn't mean to fall there. Oopsie. I was gonna check in the middle, and I missed the bridge. Giving sad Stanley Parable narrator vibes. That's how I feel at the moment. Just feeling disappointment. I'm not mad, Stanley. I'm just disappointed. Disappointed that you'd go on without me. When we've been having such nice adventures together, why would you run away from me like that? I thought we were having a good time. I thought you were enjoying our adventures. And then suddenly you're gone. Honestly, slightly devastating. I'm still going to try and find you though. There's no escape. How am I today? I'm doing well, thank you. I love this game, so every time I'm playing this, I'm just having a great time. But it is nearly dinner time for me, so I do need to stop playing. Like now. But I want to find this sprite first. Oh no, my frames. Oh god. What has just happened? Oh, suddenly I have no... What has happened? Huh? I am so confused. Out of nowhere, I suddenly don't have frames. I don't know what's happened. I'm trying to see if I can get anywhere that makes it better, but I don't think... Oh no. Okay, maybe this is the universe telling me, hey, Lirie, go and have dinner. Go have your dinner, Lirie. I think that might be... Oh, this is terrible. That was seriously out of nowhere. Oh, this is unplayable. Literally out of nowhere. I just stepped towards the tower. And suddenly... Game goes, hey, you want a PowerPoint? Enjoy. Something just booted up. Nope, nothing has changed. Literally nothing changed. I just stepped into the central area and suddenly I got no frames. But either way, that's probably a good point to leave it at anyway though, because it is 6 o'clock and I need to go and have dinner. But that means next time we will find that sprite. We will follow that sprite. I will follow it from a distance so I don't risk losing sight of it. And then we will head to the south area. So I'm excited. But yes, I think with that I shall stop game. Stop game. Give me my frames back, please. Thank you. And with that, I shall bloop. I will head on over to here and find somebody to raid. Oh, you can see the Christmas tree in all its glory now as well. This is the tree. The seasonal tree, which I started decorating on Friday. I feel like we're making really good progress with it. It's a very Lirie tree. We've got a bit of everything here. We've got a jammer stuck in the top for the Talos fans. We've got a cube, we've got Lego, we've got a Tiffany, we've got a dictionary. The pot is Stanley's bucket. I like how it's coming along. We've still got a lot of free space to stick things in. But yeah, I think the tree's coming along nicely. Oh, I just realized the chat is frozen on the screen too. Let me refresh. It keeps happening. Refresh the chat. It's alright, okay, we're back. But yes, with that, I shall send a raid off because I've gotta have some dinner now. I am hungry. Talos, Talos, Talos. Yes, it's working again. Thank you. Thank you for testing it by pelting me with tetrometers. It's the best form of testing things. But yes, I am going to get a raid set up because it is dinner time for me and I'm getting really hungry now. I didn't eat much today because I woke up late, so my lunch was basically my breakfast. And I haven't had any other food, so I'm looking forward to tonight. It's roast chicken dinner time, so I'm gonna eat really well. And then I have the whole evening to myself, which is so strange because I've gotten so used to streaming on a Sunday evening, so doing it early is just like, wow, I'm gonna have the whole evening to myself. And I'm probably going to work. Knowing me, I'm not gonna relax. I'm gonna be doing work and stuff. But it's gonna be nice though. Anyway, who shall I raid? Let's see who's live. Ooh! Oh, Nure's live. Nue's live! I wanna raid Nue! Oh, this is such a strange time for me because this is not a time I usually stream at. So I'm looking at my list of like people I follow who are live at the moment, and there's so many like new names for people that I don't usually see online at the same time as me, which is quite fun. But yes, I think I'll raid Nue. Because they're playing a Yuri game at the moment as well, so let's have some nice Sunday lesbians. Nice Sunday lesbians! Here we go, here's the raid message. If anyone is subbed, we got the bongos. If not, we have hearts. Got a heart on my head. There we go. I like how I can like headbutt those and they actually move. But yes, I'm gonna send the raid over to Nue because they are lovely. They have super comfy vibes in their streams. And they also have pink hair, so pink hair, best hair, in my humble opinion. But yes, I shall leave it at that for now, but Talos Tuesday will return on Tuesday. That was a bit redundant. Talos Tuesday will return on Tuesday, but it will be at the usual time. So the time I stream today, that will be the time for Tuesday. It will be the 2 p.m. GMT. I'll be back to my normal times then. But yes, Talos Tuesday, something fun on Wednesday, and then hopefully on Friday we will be able to resume Baldur's Gate 3. Hopefully Xander will feel better by then, because we are at Moonrise Towers, so that's going to be fun. But yes, for now, it is time for me to go and eat lots of food. Thank you so much everyone for joining me today, and until next time, bye bye!